Game? Yes? Oh my god! My power turned back on in 30 seconds. It's probably gonna shut off again. Oh god. Speaking. Emergency. Oh, it might shut off again. It was already flickering a little. Oof. Okay, how does it sound? How do I sound? I don't know. I can't tell. Why isn't it playing back? Come on, speakers. Power's gonna fucking shut off in 15 seconds. I can just feel it. Oh, come on. We all back though? Is it all back? There we go. Hello. It's good. It's good. Alright, welcome back. So the stream exploded. My recording was deleted, so all that extra audio tracking didn't matter. I'm gonna keep playing until the power goes out again. I don't know who's watching. I hope Lurie's back. I don't know. They were in the middle of watching and then it got cut, so I don't know if they left or... But I'm here. And I'm gonna try again. As I was saying, I think that... I already forgot what the hell I was saying. It was something about how this game works for people. I don't know. Let's just play it. My power's gonna go out soon. It's gonna go out again. I'm gonna keep trying till the power is gone forever. I have a generator, but I don't know if I can turn it on because there's a big storm out there. And it takes a while to turn on a generator. Also, the internet's probably not gonna work. I'm surprised it's working now. What a crazy stream. So yeah, if you're just joining, in a VOD or something, power's going out constantly while I'm trying to play a game that I'm very bad at. And I'm gonna keep trying. I don't care how dangerous the storms get. I'll say the adrenaline from the power going in and out and me trying to get this all to work, making me better. Making me better at the game. Alright, well that's gone now. Here we go. Ignore the fact that I'm playing on easy now. Or on normal. I hope this game has more lore than just like one cutscene. Because it seems like it's just a recap of everything that Kyrie saw. I thought it would have some prequel stuff, but nope. Got nothing. It's just a thing. How long before my power shuts off and I get kicked again? Who knows? It's funny how I'm playing this very delightful music-based game while my house is about to explode. A massive tree right next to me that will fall and crush me. My house hit by lightning burns in the night sky. My electricity shutting off because there's a tree somewhere on some power line that's about to just collapse. My internet is somehow working. I really don't understand. The hail has stopped. Traverse Town. Here we go. Everything's fine. Everything's happy. Happy time. Maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm good. Maybe the gods are kind. Who knows? If I shut off again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back. We'll see. I'm doing really good. I think it was just Proud Mode. I think all that posturing about like rhythm games and whether or not they should be a certain way, I think that was all bullshit. I think it's literally just Proud Mode is really fucking hard. Notifications are kind of broken on Twitch, and I don't think people know that I'm online. My recording was deleted, and that's gonna be fucking hard to separate the audio for copyright purposes. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, that's more fucking work in 2 months. Mother Nature's fucking me so hard. Fuck you, Mother Nature. More, please. I love this game. You know what? I love it. I love this game. I've changed my mind. I've completely 180'd. Combination of my controller being flipped and the Proud Mode being hard made me not like the game. But you know what? I actually like it. It's very intuitive, and I was wrong. I was wrong. Maybe this is a good thing, you know? Growing pains. The stream going in and out is giving me, you know, knowledge about how the game works and stuff. And now the next few days is just going to be a chill musical time, reliving all the best moments of Kingdom Hearts, you know? Good ending to an endless month of insanity. As long as that giant tree that's right next to me doesn't fall and crush me. Should all be good. The secret to this game was just get good. I think you have to beat the game first before you go to Proud Mode. I think it's just really hard. Proud Mode feels like critical. Is there even critical in this game? Maybe there isn't. Maybe that's what it is. This game's awesome. I was totally wrong. God, it's too easy. They really don't understand how to make the difficulty like fit. It should just be like moderately hard and not easy or too hard. I think it's a problem with difficulty level scales in general. I feel like all games should be like a Nintendo game where it's like there's only one difficulty and it's perfect. But I don't know, because I like it to get harder. But, I don't know. Easy mode is necessary for some people, because some people really suck. I guess it's the perfect middle ground. Supposedly this game is like 12
Having been
hours.
chosen by the Keyblade, Sora teamed up with Donald and Goofy.
Yep, I remember that. Remember this?
The trio traveled together through many worlds, locking the world's keyholes in order to keep them safe from the encroaching darkness. Meanwhile, Riku awoke in the dark depths.
All alone in Hollow Bastion. Man, Kairi was taking notes. She was really paying attention, you know? She really knows what's up. Okay, I think Aladdin probably gonna get claimed. I should probably go through the worlds that have the least claimies, but also, who cares? Yeah, who cares, you know? Alright. I'm gonna go through it. I don't care. I want to listen to a whole new world before my internet shuts off. You can't. It's not in there. It's just the Kingdom Hearts music. Wait, can I skip all of that? I need 12 stars, but I can go to any of these worlds to get those stars. Well, obviously. Here we go. All of this is going to get muted and claimed. This is going to be the worst VOD ever. Claim my VOD, VOD, VOD. Why would you make a game with music and have it be streamed? Just don't allow it on streaming services or allow it. Don't do this weird fucking middle ground where I can stream it but then you mute it. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. You should just not allow it there. Pick a fucking lane. Don't play a fucking middle game right here. Don't have your cake and eat it too. I'm getting claimed on Twitch right now. Fuck, I'm missing. I'm getting copyright. I'm getting copyright. Copyright claimed. Ba ba ba. Copyright, claim me right now. Claim me now. Claim this shit. Yeah. Claim it, bitch. Claim this shit. Yeah. The concept of copyright is stupid. Copyright is fucking stupid. It was meant to protect people from book theft. Stealing books is not the same as playing fucking music. The copyright law system is so flawed. Fuck my face, motherfucking stupid copyright. I'm going ham. Fuck this stupid shit. I'm gonna get claimed. They're gonna DMC. Hey. I shouldn't even be doing this now. They're gonna sue me. Do you like that? That's what this stream is gonna be. This stream is gonna be me, while my power is about to go in and out, singing about copyright. Just gonna sing over it. It makes me better at the game to sing over it. Sorry if you hear my horrible singing, but you know, parody. Technically, this is parody. You know, Weird Al. You know. If it's parody, you can't arrest me. Looking at people watching, they don't like to watch this. Boop, boop, boo-doo-doo. People going back and forth. People leave, then they come back. It's weird. Twitch is weird. Is this entertaining? I don't know. Do I sound good at all? I can't tell. How is my electricity still on? I'm fucking confused. It's weird. I think the storm left. Maybe I'm good. This game is really fun, holy fuck. Oh my god, I understand how to play. Don't play this game on Proud. It's way too fucking hard. Don't play it on that mode. Play it on standard mode, then somehow it is fun. Do 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 do. Difficulty spike, difficulty spike. Do 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 do. Dun. Fuck, god damn, I'm gonna die. Hot topic. I missed the spell, fuck. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I did it. Okay. Okay. Woo! I'm making progress. One step at a time, baby. Ooh. XP boost. So this game is just like... Do I have enough to get through the gate? I need 22, so I need 5 stars. Let's go mermaid. This is gonna get claimed. Let's go! Does Twitch mute automatically, or do you think it does it after the fact? It does it after the fact, right? FOMO, FOMO, a FOMO, FOMO, you are missing out on this. This shit is gonna be muted. Pizza time. Welcome, Spiky. This is hard, but I've gotten the hang of it. My power went out once already. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Welcome to this horrible nightmare. My power went out, but it's okay. I think the storm is gone. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da 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 da. Under the sea. Da da da. Timer. What timer? Is there a timer? I don't see a timer. Is there a timer on screen? Da-da-da-da. So yeah, this is Melody of Memory. I played it on Proud and it was impossible. My controls were so... Yeah, my stream... Did I say that on stream? Yeah, so my my stream crashed. I got my power went out completely and entirely, and my stream shut off. And it might happen again. My lights have been flickering all night, but apparently the storm seems to have left. But that doesn't mean anything because there's probably a tree down on a line, and it's just gonna shut my power off again. Yeah, skill issue. True. So the first part of the stream was me just complaining about how this game sucks, and then learning that my triggers on my controller were swapped because I was playing Dark Souls and I swapped my triggers. And then also, I'm just bad at this game on Proud. Let me show you how hard this game is on Proud. It's hard. You can choose what mode you're in on every level, which is a horrible option. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because this game is fucking hard. But yeah, skill issues, a big thing, you know? I don't know. This game is different than I expected. I think I'm actually getting the hang of it, though. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. I wasn't playing. I hit... Yeah, off stream, I hit the demo, but there's a button called the demo button, which just shows the whole level. I wasn't even doing anything there. I was like, I'm doing so good. Oh, it's because the game was playing for me. Now I'm playing. You can tell because I'm going to make mistakes. Alright, you watch this. I'm playing, right? Yes, okay. I let it hurt me so I can tell. Sometimes you can't even tell that you're playing. Like the little brother watching, you know, their big bro play the game and the other controller doesn't work. Yes, this is a rhythm game. The whole game is rhythm. Also, all the cutscenes are just the game that already happened again. But there's like hidden cutscenes that are like good and new, I guess. I don't know. This is the last game. You know, we played them all. This is the new one. It's a rhythm game. Supposedly it talks about Kyrie a little bit, but I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I like Guitar Hero. That's about it. I'm playing, I'm proud, and I'm actually doing pretty well. This is the hard mode. I keep forgetting to do triangle there, though. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. It's not easy. It's painful. Pain. Lurie was watching, but then when the power went out, they vanished. When the world needed them most, they vanished. Yeah. I really just liked the guitar-based games, and that was it. Alright, I'm playing on standard. I loved Rock Band. It was great. And I love Guitar Hero. But other than that, I'm not a big rhythm guy. I was really good at Guitar Hero and really good at Rock Band, but that was it. I was very big into them. But, you know, things have changed. I'm thinking about getting Clone Hero at some point, which is like the Guitar Hero clone that you can play on stream. But yeah, this whole thing's gonna be muted and claimed to hell. But this is the last game. It's 12 hours long. When I'm done with it, I go on vacation. So it's been a hell of a journey. Yeah, I know that feeling. I feel like I do have rhythm, but then when I play these games, it makes me think, well, maybe I don't. The rhythm sections in the other games were really bad, but it seems like this part, they got it. You know, the Fantasia level in Birth by Sleep felt really bad for me, but in this one, it seems good. I mean, I actually kind of like this game now. I hated it when I started, but now that like I understand and I'm playing it, you know, on standard, it's good. Good game. It's either really hard or really easy. But,
yes,
nice. But man, I hope Lurie sees that I'm streaming at some point. I don't know. They were watching me and they were really excited to watch me play this, and then I got disconnected. And they said they didn't get any notifications that I was on. Is it? Shit, why didn't anybody tell me? It was mixed well earlier, but then the stream broke, my entire computer shut off, and I turned it back on, so... Sorry, I think I fixed it. Is it better? Still too loud? We'll find out right now. Thank you for telling me. Got to encourage that behavior, because sometimes people are like, I don't hear shit. Or people, like, it sounds like crap, and then people just don't watch. And I'm like, just tell me it's bad, and then I'll fix it. Thank you, Spike. You're a G. You're a cool person. Help me. Thank you. I hear the thunder again. It's coming back. The horrible thunderstorm. Eventually, it's gonna get here. And it's gonna shut my power off again, and then I'm gonna be gone. Because of course, at the end of this entire month, I think I said you're a G, like gangster, but then I was like, that's dumb. I shouldn't have said that. Seems like a dumb thing. That's not a me thing. I don't say that. That's not a regular thing I say. Yes, you're a Jeep. I'm gonna start saying that now. Vroom vroom, that's you. New lore. I can't believe this is how this is gonna end, by the way. I should have ended it at 3. I mean, maybe. This is the way that Kingdom Hearts, the 2 months of Kingdom Hearts ends. It's not with a bang, but with a rhythm game. I did not plan this out, though. I should have ended it at 3. 3 had a really good ending. It was epic. And now I'm just like, oh, I'm here. Here I am. The rhythm game. Yeah, I know, right? I thought it was going to be a prequel. Like, I heard so many things about the lore in this game, and I'm like, oh, Subject X, and like, ooh, we see Kairi as a kid, and like, all this great lore, and now I'm watching it, and I'm like, this is just the same game again as a rhythm game. And then, what, is there going to be a cutscene? Is there going to be lore soon? Because, like, supposedly there's lore coming. Also, I have to get stars. Clear it with 40% health. Okay, I can. But yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird feeling that I'm going on vacation now soon. Like, there's only like a few streams left, and then I'm taking 2 weeks off. It feels like a weird place to take my break after 180 days of streaming. I guess no time would feel like the right time. I bet it is. I bet it's just gonna be I beat the whole game, and then they give me one scene at the end. And it's like, I could have just watched it on YouTube. I can almost guarantee that's what it's going to be, and it's going to be so disappointing. Like, I was so I put off writing videos, because I was like, oh, they're going to, like, show Kairi's memories. They're going to go back to when she was a kid, and they're going to show all that stuff about Axel and Syx and that girl that they were talking about that we don't know about. Like, all this lore. And it's like, nope. I saw like one cutscene in this game that was like a lore thing, and I was like, oh my god, that's so much lore. I'm like, I can't wait for all the other scenes. And now I'm looking at it, and I'm like, no, this is just... Kairi is... I thought that Kairi was the main character. She's not. She's just telling you what happened. Like, you're playing as Sora. Wouldn't you play as Kairi? We're in Kairi's memories. Like, Nomura still cucks her, even in her own game. She's narrating the game, but you don't play as her. I think in an interview, he literally said he forgot that she existed when he was making this game. I heard someone say that. I don't know if that's actually true, but like, really? I thought this was like her game. By the way, you missed it last night when we played Kingdom Hearts 3 for 7 hours straight, because I never stopped. I just kept going until I won. You get to play as Kairi at the end. It was awesome. She actually got to do something for once. It's like the one moment her and Sora were like hanging out, and they like merged, and they had like angel wings and shit. It was crazy. And you could play as her or him. You could choose, and then she's got all this magic. It was weird, crazy. There we go. I can finally move on. Next area. I'm getting the rhythm of this game, though. Ha! The rhythm. Get it? Because it's a rhythm game. You want to see how many freaking levels there are in this game? It's crazy. Watch. Yeah, I know it makes sense. I wouldn't expect anyone to stick around. I don't even know why Blurry stuck around. It was crazy. It was like a long stream. Look at how many fucking levels there are. Look at this. Yeah. We only have to do the ones with the little thing next to them, though. It's all the games. This is every game that happened. We're going through all the games again, but Kyrie's telling us what happened. That's what this is. It's all the songs from all the games, and when you finish enough songs, you get a description from Kyrie. I don't know when the lore is gonna come in. It seems like it might just show up at the end. Yeah, it's literally every song from every game as a rhythm game. And there's these little gates, and you need all the stars to get in. So you don't have to play every level, but you have to get all the stars. So I guess we're just doing this now. This is just what we're doing for the next 3 days while we chat while I play a rhythm game. What a weird ending to all of Kingdom Hearts. It's a perfect example of what Kingdom Hearts is, you know? It's like nonsense. Just incredibly wacky, unexpected, strange. I mean, that's what all of it has been, isn't it? Isn't that what all of Kingdom Hearts has been? It's just torture. It's just endless torture. And now it's coming to an end, and soon I may die for 2 weeks, and then be reborn playing D&D for 2 weeks, and then come back and do regular streams again, probably. I feel like the hype for Kingdom Hearts died down a while ago. You know? Like the game, like on stream. There were a lot of people here in the beginning, and then slowly fades. I mean, I'm having fun. This is like not. If I play it on Proud, it's torture. If I play it on Standard, this is fun. It's a fun little game. As long as I don't play it on the hard mode, it's fine. On hard, I cry. I feel pain and suffering that I've never felt in my life. Embarrassment of the highest order. I mean, I'm not cheating. I'm just not playing on hard. I'm fucking up already. I feel like if I play it on hard, I'm never gonna beat this game. Yeah. I was gonna play it on Proud. I tried. The first hour of this stream was me trying. And now I'm like, I might jump in and out of it. I might try it when I need more stars or whatever. But like, this game is like super easy or super hard, which is, an easy game is almost suffering in its own way. I'm either bored or screaming. Which one should I do? There's like a button to press, you know? Is it having trouble? Is it glitching out? Well, it makes sense considering the thunderstorm that's outside. I can't do anything about it. It's what it is. Now watch, this is easy. This is fun time. Pain time. Let's do pain. Let's do some pain. Ready for some pain? Let's watch me struggle in pain. Let's go! I'm excited! Definitely. Okay, here we go. Focus. Have you tried? I think my internet works pretty well since there's a frickin' thunderstorm and it turned back on after my power went out and it was fine within 30 seconds. That's pretty good internet to me. Nice. What I've learned about this game is that you don't have to listen to music at all. If you listen to music, you're actually worse. The music confuses you. It's not built for the music. Well, I don't have issues either. It's when my power goes out that I have the real issues with the internet. Because, you know, there's no electricity, so, you know, the internet doesn't work then. This is hard. This is some hard shit. Okay. I do have backup power. But it takes time to turn on. And there's a thunderstorm outside. And the backup power is outside. Basically, I have to get a cable and then run outside in the thunderstorm and pull a generator thingy, a crank for a generator, and pour gasoline into it and turn it on. Well, I don't have the monies for that. That's expensive. I never had backup power until very recently. We got it because our power went out for 3 days straight at one point. And I was like, alright, I need more. I need electricity. The void is a horrible wasteland. There was hail. It's August. Just want to point that out. It's August. Hail. Goddamn apocalypse is upon us. God, this is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. It's not even like I can get better. It's just like I'm either good or I suck. Like, it's like, which mode do you want? Do you want the easy baby mode where you always win? Or do you want get stabbed with a step down with cleats mode? Do you want twist your nipple mode or baby bottle mode? Which one you want? You want screaming in pain mode or happy-go-lucky wandering through fields? What if I could? Yep, I know. I know who Bald Jeff is. What other Bald Jeff that's rich is there, you know? Technically, he's my boss, even though I've never been paid. Technically, for a year, I've been working for Amazon, according to Twitch. Still haven't been paid. I haven't made enough money for them. Apparently. Even though I disabled ads and they keep playing ads for people, even though I'm like, I don't want you to play ads. Well, if you have a plan to do it, I'm down. Alright, I can't beat this on Proud. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't beat it on Proud. It's too fucking hard for me. It's just not fun to watch. It's not fun to watch me win on Proud. Because it's not gonna happen. You know? Unless I use potions and stuff. I guess I could use potions. Okay, first I find his money. And then I steal. Do you know where it is? Maybe like an entry point to take the money. What do I do once I have the money? Where do I put it? So I don't get detected as to taking the J-Man's money. The B-Man. The Bezos. The BZ-Man. You're just the planner. You make the plan, you move on. You're just the idea guy. Welcome to the game where I break out into song. Breaking into song. Torture, torture. I am losing my mind is gone. I'm singing to the song. When's my power gonna go out again? I don't think it will. I think we're good. The thunder is very far away. I haven't seen lightning in a while. I think the storm was like, hey, get your stream off. I'm back. Sorry, you're done. You did it. We did it. We shut off your power and then we left. We did a little prank, you know? The weather pranked me. It was like, hey, I know you're streaming right now. You know what I should do? I should shut your power off. Make everybody that started on the stream leave. And now turn your power back on. And then every 15 minutes, I'll just make a thunder sound to scare you a little. Yeah. The weather troll. I know what you should do. You should take your PlayStation, hook it up in your office, set up a stream, set it up like for a half an hour straight, testing stuff, trying to get the audio to work perfectly. And then right as you start streaming the game, we're gonna shut the power right as you're in the middle of talking. And it's gonna fucking mess up all your audio settings and all the things you set up for a half an hour. That's all gone now. So now just do it. Just do the game. No problem. Everybody who was watching, the people you were talking to, gone. Just you and your fan, Spiky, having fun. At least you're here. That helps. So, all of them still, you can still have all as in 3. I got 3 viewers right now. A lot of viewers. I'm doing good. Doing good. Things are good. I just wish I could continue the conversation I was having about the game and more, but that's gone now. Notifications didn't get sent out to that person. They think my stream shut off. Damn. I guess I'll just see them later. But anyway, yeah, so how you doing, Spiky? How's it going? How's the Pantheon? You know, we created so much lore. Yeah, maybe their power went out. You know? Maybe the storm went after them. The storm was like, I know how to get them. I can't shut off your power. Well, you know what? I'll go shut off theirs. I thought I was making a new streamer friend. They're so rare. Oh, no, there's the thunder. Yeah, no friends for me. Do you hear it? I bet you don't. My microphone is really good at filtering out background noise. The thunder is back. It's back. It's angry. Ooh, the storm's back. It's not happy. It's like, hey man, I better spice up your stream. You having a moment of calm, chatting with people? Well, guess what? Here it comes. Aloni the friendless streamer. Yep. I mean, when it comes to other streamers, yeah, it's hard for me to get to know other streamers. I just don't. Where do you do that? Where do you go and say, hey, other streamer, it's me. I'm a streamer too. We have a lot in common. We both stream. Kingdom Hearts, FNAF, Star Wars, Doctor Who, D&D. Will you be my friend if I run D&D? Yeah. I guess you're supposed to raid people, but it's like I only got like 2 or 3 people watching when I do raid. And also, you still have, I feel like, are you supposed to raid strangers? I always felt like raiding was a thing you do with people you already know. You know? Where it's like, oh, I know this person. I follow them. I'm gonna raid them so that they know about me. You know? Or are you just supposed to pick a random person? Because that's happened. I've been raided like 6 times, maybe, in the 5 years I've streamed. I know, you can raid whoever you want, but what's the etiquette, you know? It feels rude to raid somebody without them knowing you. It just feels weird. I'm like, I don't want to be like, ooh, here's my viewers. There you go. Are you happy? You like me? Yeah, I don't know. I never know the rules. I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of just stick to myself. I'm always just scared to talk to other creators. It's like, you don't know them. You don't know what they're gonna be like or what's gonna happen. Unpredictable. Scary. You know all the rules, and so do I. Yes. But there's been a few times where people were like, showed up on the stream and there were other streamers, and I was like, what do I do? An awkward little baby. I'm sure they'll be back at some point. Say hi. Lore. Kingdom Hearts lore. I said it last time. I feel like I have an in with the whole I'm a dungeon master. What is it? Maybe. Maybe they are streaming. That could be it. That's probably it. I didn't even think about it. They were probably like, ooh, I'll watch. They are. Well, there you go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Makes sense. I guess they were about to stream and they came in to say hi before the start of the stream. That's what it was. I remember now. I thought they were ending their stream right before they came on, but they were about to start it. And they thought, oh, I'll jump in and say hey before I start my stream. And then the power went out and they went, oh shit, well now I gotta go do my stream. And then they did their stream. Ah. Well, there we go. Problem solved. We're all good. Nice. I looked at their channel a little bit. I didn't get enough time to like see what they're like. But we had great lore chats. Sometimes that's all you need. Really? Huh. Cool. I'm sure they're playing a better game. But yeah, they said they were playing this because they were excited about me playing it. Ah. Yeah, I saw on their VODs that they played it a little bit. But yeah, they're playing Final Fantasy 16, I think, right now. Yeah. They were playing it last time I saw them playing the game. There was that other guy that one dude said I should go follow. It's like once you hit follow on somebody, they show up. I only follow people when people tell me to follow them on this account. Like I have a separate Twitch where I watch people, where I have like 1 million follows. But on this, I only follow people where it's like, oh, I might actually talk to them at some point. Okay. Here we go. Follow. There we go. Bam. I hit the button. These cards seem very lore heavy, by the way. These cards that keep popping up seem really important. They're called collector's cards, and they have like super important lore in them. And then it's like, meanwhile, I'm doing this. God, I need 3 more. Fuck, this is hard. Like, to level up. Nice. Even if you beat a level, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you have to get the stars, which is weird. I wish it was just you beat the level and then you move on. I never really liked the star thing. Feels like a way to force you to play stuff again. Wow. I get an email every time someone I follow streams, by the way. It's still, I never turned it off. So it's like, oh, this person's streaming. This person's streaming. I still get all my comments on YouTube as emails. I'm not big enough for it to be annoying. So I still read every single comment. It is emailed to me. I check my email and there's like 3 comments and I go, all right, and then I literally screenshot every single comment. I think it might be, you might have to turn it on in like YouTube Studio. But I get like 2 or 3 comments a day sometimes, and then I'll go and read them, and then it'll be nice, and I'll be like, oh, that's nice, and then I'll see the thing. I usually don't respond. Sometimes I do when it's like a big deal, but I can't respond through my phone. I have to go on my computer to do it, so that I don't get crazy and respond to hate comments. No, it ain't bragging. I guess it's a little bit of a brag. I'm just happy about it. It's nice. It's like the one positive from all the stuff I've been doing for years. It's like I don't make any money. I don't get many views. Like, I get some. But, like, it's the comments that really keep me going, you know? Because it's like, oh, these people were affected by something I made. You know, they felt something. Even if it's just, you know... How much, what? Views? It's like 100, maybe. On average, probably. A week, maybe. I mean, some videos get, like, the original Kingdom Hearts video keeps going up by, like, 1,000 every couple weeks. But, like, the Axel video, I remember that one just got, like, 100 in the last week. Yeah, 100 seems like a lot to someone with 0. I used to get 0 for a long time. Most of my channels get 0. All my podcasts get 0. That's because they're podcasts, and podcasts can't survive without money behind them, or like connections, or like famous people on them. Otherwise, it's like, why even listen? This is okay. I have to get stars in order to go forward. I have to do perfect on this. Break all the barrels and go perfect. All right, here we go. Makes sense. It's usually algorithmic reasons that people don't get views. It's usually like the algorithm doesn't have enough data to figure out who your audience is, so then they don't send videos to anyone. So you don't get any impressions, as it's called. You know, it's complicated business stuff. I don't know if I even understand how YouTube really works. I don't think anyone does. It's all conjecture. It's all various self-help channels and analysts and people bullshitting for money that say what they think it is, but nobody really knows. I have my own kind of idea of what YouTube is, but yeah, it happens. What's your very niche thing? I think I've already failed to get all the stars here. Well, animating is a very difficult profession, but it's a great art to learn. I studied animation a little bit. All my friends were animators in college. One of them actually works for Nickelodeon now, but he wasn't really my friend. He was like my friend's roommate. And you could tell when you met him that he was the guy that was going to end up working at like a big place. You can just tell. You can tell where it's like... any kind of animation is still animation. You know? But yeah, I get it. Any artistic endeavor is worth it. Anything. Okay, defeat 60% of the enemies. Or break all barrels. God, these are hard, man. These are really hard challenges. Maybe if I go back to an earlier level. Well, if you want to, you should. Just do it. Best advice I ever got was when Markiplier on Unisonus, right before it ended, he said, just do it. Just make stuff. Stop thinking about it and just do it. Wait, is this what is this? This has got to be like a secret level. Progress through World Tour to unlock. This feels important. This feels like lore. Alright, I'm going to go back to the early levels and play them on hard mode. No potions. Hard mode. Here we go. I'm going to get this star. No potions on hard. Here we go. Got this. I got this. Do. 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 That's good. I can't wait for my break for 2 weeks because I'm going to work on so much stuff. So many things I want to make that I don't have time to make because I'm streaming all the time. So I get it. There's always something you got to get done to get it all done, but making anything is great. That's fine. I have so many things I haven't finished. It's crazy. My list of things I haven't finished is longer than things I've finished in my entire life. There's so many things I haven't finished. I feel like my list of things I've thrown away might be longer though than the list of things I haven't finished. I don't know. Well, you know, sometimes things go on the back burner and you just don't think about them for a long time and then they come back way later. Shit, this is hard. This is fucking... Why? It's like the game is like easy. I don't understand why. Why is it easy or impossible? There's like no middle ground. It's like you're just going along, everything's fine, and it's just like death. You're just dead. You playing on proud, you're dead. Get deaded. And it's like you can't even tell sometimes. It's just like your health bar is low. You're dead. Like, what am I missing here? I can't even tell what I'm doing wrong half the time. Damn it. Just die, you sons of bitches. Not gay enough to pass. Not gay enough to win the level. Gotta be gayer. Let me adjust. Okay, I've done it. And I clenched. It's like chi. Gotta focus. Gotta channel the gayness. Chi. C-H-I. Chi. The energy that flows through peoples. You know, chi. The martial arts thing. I know, sometimes you make like a bit, like you don't know what I'm talking about, and then I respond with my own bit. I never even played this level, that's why we don't have enough stars. Okay. Don't miss, don't die, get a good score. Alright. Here we go. I'm ready. I got this. very big number. It kind of worries me. I don't think I'm gonna get the big number. Maybe. I'm really surprised that that storm just effed off. Like it was bad, and then now it's gone. You know, I got lucky. Ooh, that's the ultimate question. Will you make it to 100K before I beat this game? Probably, because this game is taking way longer than I thought it would. The race is on. Who will win? Will Spikey get 100K? Or will I beat this game? Numbers are going up. Which number will go up first? Will this game have anything important? Ooh, it's gonna be tight. I don't know. Will I beat this game in the next 3 days? I don't know. This game seems pretty fucking long. I mean, I'm kind of going through it pretty fast, but who knows? Supposedly it'll take me 3 streams. So I might be done early. I might not actually have to do the whole month. This is hard to do both at the same time. How the hell are you supposed to do both of these? There we go. So the Pantheon, I think, is complete at this point. There's really nothing else to add to the Pantheon. The Kingdom Hearts Pantheon. The lore we've come up with for these 30 or 60 days. Yeah, I gotta use 11 fingers, you're right. Gotta get an 11th one. Gotta get surgically implanted. There we go, I got 1 star. Perfect. Okay, I can finally go to the next area. So just as a scale of how many I need, I think you need 200 stars to beat the game, basically. And I have 20. 19? Damn it, I don't even have 20. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. Mega oof. Have I gotten every level? Is there more I can do? Makes sense. Oh, there's one I didn't do. Yeah. I knew it. I knew there was one I missed. Yeah. Drink up some radioactive waste. Boom. Greatest gamer alive. That's actually what G Fuel is made of, you know? It's made out of radioactive runoff. That's what gives you the gamer skills. That is not true. That is a joke. G Fuel, don't sue me. What am I kidding? Who am I kidding? They don't watch. They're not watching. They're G Fuel. Gamer subs, though. They're watching. They'll sponsor anybody. On the Elodie channel, you can really get these classic sponsored jokes. Still never had a single sponsor. Never will. Too small. Little baby boy. Yeah. Yesterday, they sent me they sent me a list of like the how you're supposed to stream this game, like the legal rules, and I read them, and it's basically just a threat. It's basically just a threat that's like, hey, we can do whatever the fuck we want. We can change these rules whenever we want. If you play any of these songs, you're screwed. If you stream, yeah, you can play ad money, but, you know, we'll claim you. And it's like, all right. So the same rules of every game, except you're really mad about it. Yeah, how to stream this game. Stream it, but if you do, we're taking all the money, and yeah. They should have just said don't. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, just say no. Just say don't. When you go to play a game on Twitch, you can look it up in the directory, and if it's not there, it means that you probably shouldn't play it, or no one's ever played it before. But if it's in the directory of all the Twitch games, then it should be fine. And then Twitch will just auto-mute if it detects anything it doesn't like. And if it doesn't auto-mute, well, that's Twitch's fault. It's not your fault. And then if they send you a DMCA, you just take the video down. It's that easy. It's actually kind of a really cool system. YouTube is a little different. YouTube is like, we'll fucking steal all your money if you do anything we don't like. I'm sure at some point they're gonna get rid of all these great simple rules, and it's gonna be real annoying. Twitch is actually pretty good at the whole thing. I think I think YouTube and Twitch both know that they can get away with people doing a lot of shady copyright stuff because of the deals they've made. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll just start banning people for playing this game. I don't know. If I get banned, I get banned. I got a Twitter that's like, hey, I exist in case I get banned. Here's my new channel. All 3 people that follow me. If I get banned on YouTube, I'm just making a new fucking channel, and I'm gonna be able to post the videos that'll actually get views and like do it better. I hope that doesn't happen though. There's just a lot of videos. Tried to log in my Instagram at one point, and it was like, you haven't been in here in so long, you just don't have Instagram anymore. Sorry. I'm like, okay. All those pictures I painted, those are gone, huh? Okay. It is true, but the problem is all my accounts are linked, so if I get banned, they all go down. My name will be Yenalax, because I only have one other YouTube account that's separate. That I made specifically so that I could make movie reactions, and then I tried to make them, and then, oof, it's not good. I don't know how anybody can do it. It's a lot of work. A lot of editing to get it to work. Yenalax, it's my nobody name. There's nothing posted to it. It's just like an account I used. But I was like, it's a good name for a channel. Especially the Kingdom Hearts stuff. Alright, I'm trying again. Here we go. Here we go. Got this. My nobody name. Yenalax. Sounds like a medicine. Sounds like something that treats diarrhea. Get your Yenalax today! Side effects include boredom. Wasting your time. Not entertaining. One-sided conversations with text, where I don't read what the person says, so then you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about if you're not looking at the screen. Yenalax. Because it's Aloni, it's all the letters from Aloni mixed up with an X in it. Yenalax. It's Aloni backwards with an X jammed in there. It's Yenolax. Yenolax. Yenalax. Say it fast. It's like all the other organization names. I don't know. How the hell does Lorium become Marluxia? I don't know. Yenolax. Yeno. It's pronounced Yena because I can't speak or read. Yes, that's it. I don't think it even has a channel name. It's just a name I came up with, and when I made a new account, I was like, that's my email. So yeah, if my YouTube channel ever dies, Yenalax, I'll be a nobody. I'll become a nobody. I'll be like, oh, I won't be recompleted ever again. I've become a nobody. The darkness has overtaken me. Kingdom Hearts lore. My name wouldn't be Baloney anymore. That'd be great. There's no A in there. Naxaloni. Now, I cannot read. Naloxy. Yeah, see, it's hard to read that. Naloxy. Naloxy. That also, every single organization name just sounds like a drug. Just sounds like a medicine. Get your Marluxia today. Gives you brooding feelings and a scythe. Naloxy. Definitely sounds like a drug. Naloxy causes swelling. Side effects include swelling of everything. Your whole body will swell and you will die. Don't take Naloxy. Ever. Not if you talk to your doctor either. If you talk to a doctor, they will tell you not to take it. Don't take it. It's bad. I can't believe this is how we're gonna end this, though. I've been playing Kingdom Hearts for almost 60 days. This is the last game? Rhythm Town? Where I tap X and the bumpers over and over again while the music plays? This is what we're doing now. This is the game. Look, there's Beast. He's following me along on the track. Ooh. I can't wait until we eventually get a level done where Kairi can tell us stuff we already know about the story. Out of all the cash grabs of Kingdom Hearts, this may be the worst one. At least the other extensions had, like, plot. Like, 358 is, like, arguably the best written story in Kingdom Hearts, and it was, like, an extra game they had to make on DS, because DS was like, hey, we can make a DS game. So then they made that. Or, like, Chain of Memories is literally a rehash of all of Kingdom Hearts 1, but it also has a story and, like, lore and shit. And, like, oh, you're forgetting your memories, so you're going through all the old levels again, but now they're slightly different. Like, that's cool. This game, they're like, I don't know, we're fucking going places. Here we go, lore. If I beat this level, I get a little bit of lore. Here we go. The thunder's back. I can hear the thunder again. It's mad. It found out I'm about to get some story. And it's like, oh, better end this stream. I'm going till the power goes out or until I reach 4 hours. Or 3 hours? I don't know. Whatever. We'll see what happens. It's definitely not boring. It's definitely being entertaining and fun and exciting, and everybody loves me. Totally. Here we go. Here we go. Naloxy. Side effects may include swelling, profuse sweating, general pain, bleeding pores, randomly breaking bones, and mild itching. It's the mild itching you really got to look out for. That's the worst thing on that list. My favorite of all the medicine commercials is when the side effects include death, and you're like, why would I take that? Man, they really don't have a lot of options for medications, huh? If you take this, you might die. But hey, you want to fix your irritable bowels, you better take some risks. Yeah. Man, you have trouble sleeping? Well, here's a medicine that makes you stay awake. Side effects, this medicine, it'll put you to sleep, but there's a side effect that you might never be able to sleep again. Man. Yeah, you want to fix your stomach? You want to help your tummy ache? Well, you might die. You know a side effect of LASIK is blindness? Like, if you have somebody do surgery on your eyeballs, one of the side effects is you could just be blind. It's like, hey, do you want to not wear glasses anymore? Well, here's the roll the dice, baby. Because if you fail, well, guess what? No more eyes. Yeah, can't sleep. How about sleeping forever? The thunder's coming. The thunder loves that. Play into the cheap seats up there. Thunder loves my jokes. I don't know if you can hear it. You probably can't. Like I said, I have really, really good sound canceling. Like, it's like obsessive levels of sound canceling. For like the first year, you could barely hear me because I had a fan that was being silenced. Yeah, can't stream? How about thunder? There you go. Thunder side effects may include fire, pain, electricity being out, boredom, having to pay hundreds of dollars for a generator that you probably won't even use, paying for gasoline to refill that generator, going out in the rain and getting wet so that you can turn your power back on, a lack of internet, lack of motivation, silence, the worst of all symptoms. You won't be able to watch any movies or stream any media. You'll have to sit in the dark and play Breath of the Wild on your Switch until it dies, and then you'll go in your car and charge it in your car, and then you want to go to the bathroom, but you can't because all you can do is pee, because if you go to the bathroom, then your toilet's going to get clogged because you can't flush after like 3 flushes. Better fill up the bathtub because the electricity is about to go out for the 57th time. Just crazy. I did it. Lore.
With his heart clouded by
Here it
darkness,
is.
Riku stood in Sora's way.
Surprise.
As they fought, Sora realized that his power came from his friends, not his weapon. When Sora found out that my heart had been inside him all along,
He stabbed
he saved
himself.
me without sparing a
Sudoku.
thought for what might happen to him. Now it was my time to save him.
Yep.
As I wished for that strength, something incredible happened.
He just came back to life with no
Hoping that we
explanation.
would never be separated again, I gave Sora my lucky charm.
Aww. And we were best friends ever since. No romance whatsoever. So that's this game. It's just you get one little cutscene of Kairi's perspective of what happened. That's it. That's the whole game. You do all this work and then they're like, hey, this is what Kairi saw. This is what Kairi thinks happened. That's this whole game. So Kairi is laying in a bed right now. And there are electronics and diodes attached to her brain. And this is what she's dreaming about as for a year straight as she tries to remember and figure out where Sora is. That's what's happening right now. This is all a dream. Weird that we're playing as Sora in Kairi's dreams. That's weird. But alright. She doesn't love Sora. She wants to be him. She's just like, I want to be on the adventure, damn it. Oh, here we go. May include instant death, religions trying to convert you, swamp ass, soggy socks, rain slush, no lore, potential streamer friend leaving, brain rot, recaps, instant death, religions trying to convert you. That was on there twice. And swamp ass. You really know when it's on there twice that it's a big deal. I've never heard them repeat issues in the description. Yeah. You're right, it wasn't a recap. So yeah, Kairi's in a coma right now. That's what this is. This is her sleeping for a year as they try to figure out where the hell Sora is. And none of it is any helpful, by the way. I just want to point that out. So far, nothing. Why would Kairi's memories help Sora at all? Also, I thought we were going to be like seeing cutscenes of her life. Like we would see all the mysteries about her, because there's a lot of mysteries about Kairi. But no, we're just getting her explaining the story. I hope a scene pops up where they're like, And here's the scene where Axel and Syx are trying to save Subject X from the mysterious mysteries abound in the past in the heart lab. And it's like, nope. I don't know where people are getting that. I've heard that in videos and shit. And I'm like, where? Where did you hear this? What is going on with these mysteries? I want to know. I need clues, damn it. In the last game, frickin' Axel and Syx were talking all about how they know about all this crazy shit. That they were trying to save some girl, and that Kairi was there, and that they were sneaking into the laboratory. And you're like, what is all this? This is new. Why you do this, Nomura? I don't know. I guess it's at the end of the road is the lore. It's just an endless road. And at the end, you wake up. I've had dreams like that. Still think it's weird that you're not her in the dream. You'd think that they would just make her the main character and just replace Sora's character model with her. Even if they forgot her. This is the road to lore, yeah. See, what is this? What is this lore gonna be, you know? That's gotta be important. It looks like a boss battle on the top there. Maybe there's gonna be like a boss mode, because there is another mode where you like have to choose the direction and stuff. So like there might be bosses in this. Yeah, I guess me too. Sometimes I'm not me in my dreams. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. My dreams are like movies. It's crazy. I'll either like not remember anything, or it'll be like the most vivid shit and I'll remember everything that ever happened. I hope that's on your end, because like it seems fine to me. My playback seems fine. I trust my playback. My playback is like, yeah, that's it. That's where it's at. Streams are two ways, you know? Seems fine. I always mess up these flight things. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you have a dream and it's like super detailed and you're like, did I go somewhere? Like that episode of Adventure Time when they're like in the Pillow Kingdom and it's like a whole life he lives, like freaking the Star Trek thing. Yeah, it's sad. Dreams. I just realized that there's a light in my hallway that I left on this whole time. I'm gonna turn that off. I will be right back, like literally one step away. I'll keep talking. Just sitting here. Just on that whole time. Been like an hour. Just been sitting there on. Burning out. The emergency light. Alright, here we go. This is the one. I'm gonna win. I'm glad that the thunder likes to just like occasionally in the distance I just hear it and it's like, I'm still here, man. Those 3 tornadoes that appeared and then disappeared, they might be back at any moment, bro. You don't know. You don't know. I just don't look out the window and I'm good. You know, I just have blacked out curtains. And I just, out of sight, out of mind, you know? It'll be a real problem when it, like, you know, comes through my window. Then I know. Then I know, oh, okay, shit's actually happening. It's not just like a normal thunderstorm. It's like a real one. Yep, that happens to me all the time. Where you have like this amazing dream And it's like this important story you need to tell, or this cool lore. And then you wake up and it's like, oh, I need to know. And then by the time you find something to write with, it's gone. I usually immediately grab my phone at my bed table, like the table on the end, like my end table on my bed, next to my bed, and I'll just immediately start recording a recording of me talking about the dream. I'll just be like, boom, voice memo. There was a dream, and this happened, and then this, and then that, and then this. And by the time you start forgetting, it's like complete nonsense, and you're like, that was dumb. There's like nothing there. That was just like a weird. What was that? You know? That's the thing about forgetting things, is when you forget them, you don't remember how good they were. You're like, maybe that was good, or maybe it sucked. You know, there was like this like philosopher guy, I can't remember which guy did it, but he used to keep a key next to him while he sat on a chair, and the key would fall out of his hand when he fell asleep, and he would immediately wake up, and using the energy from sleep would be more creative. Well, that's cool. At least you remember some of it. Alright, please tell me. Come on. Come on, game. Let me beat this. This is hard. This is a hard one. I'm getting close to like an actual boss fight, so the levels are getting harder. So if you haven't noticed already, so you gotta press X to attack people when they appear near you, and then you jump when there's an arrow, and if it's red, it means you're gonna get hurt if you don't jump. And then you gotta jump up and hit this guy, and then hit this guy, and then that guy, and then this guy, and then him, and then that one, and then this one, and then that one, and then you press triangle when the thingy shows up, and that means magic. Yeah, I know the feeling of losing potential. You know how like all my thumbnails have my face on them, and I use like some of the same faces sometimes? I had like 200 faces in a folder on my Photoshop document, and I guess I deleted them and saved and didn't know. So now like 300 images of my face are gone, of my anime face in different poses. Just 300 of them of different scales and smiles and frowns and hair colors and angles and all these different shots I took over the course of 5 years that I was keeping organized in folders where it said faces, and it was like 55 faces all laid out in each one. It was like 9 different folders of it. All that's gone. It's all gone. All of it. Happened 2 days ago. Just all deleted. It's all gone. All those pictures. And I'm like, great, so now I gotta do it all over again, huh? Okay. So if the thumbnails seem a little fresh and new, it's because I gotta retake my pictures of my face every time now. It's annoying. Yeah, that is true. At least it can come back on like your thing. Maybe am I on the wrong mode? What is this? No, that was on normal. This is hard. I'm gonna add potions. This feels like a potions situation. Summons Mickey to help with healing. Huh. I'll save that one for later. I wasn't using any potions. You can use potions in this game. They automatically go off when your health is at certain points. It's cool. It's a cool way of doing it. This game is cool. It's just, I feel like there's some difficulty issues in this game. Or maybe that's just because I suck. Yeah, you're not even using 100% of your brain. But yeah, there was a philosopher who thought the same thing, where the unconscious is like more creative than the conscious. So he used to sit in a chair with a key, and he had a little bowl under him, a little metal bowl. So when he fell asleep, he would drop the key, it would fall into the bowl, and then it would wake him up from the sound. And he would do that so that every time he went to sleep, he would immediately go to REM, and then his brain would be more productive, and then he would spend like 6 hours writing after. I don't know if it actually works, but that's supposedly a thing people can do. That some guy did. Can't remember who it is. I used to know who it was. It's been deleted from my brain. I don't remember who. It was this guy, this smart guy. Real smart guy. I don't remember who he is. But he did that. He would wake up. And it would it would boost his creative inputs. I feel like you gotta figure out when your peak time of creativity is. And you gotta just be bored at that moment. I'm really lucky because I have a job where like I get done early and then I just sit in the bathroom and write for like 2 hours and nobody cares. So I literally have, you know, sort of broken the system so that I can just get paid to sit and write ideas down. Nobody has seemed to care. I showed up an hour late once because my alarm went off to my job, and nobody noticed. And I was like, okay, so this job is just a joke. Nobody cares. As long as I do my job, they don't care what I do. I'm like, great, this is a great job. Perfect. As long as the donuts are there, they don't care. So I'll literally just like get done super fast, and then I'll just go write. And they do not give a shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that feeling. I do the exact same thing, where it's like when you sleep, you can't, like, I'm either asleep or I'm not. There's no in between for me. It's like, if I go to sleep, I can, like, barely ever wake up again. And then, if I wake up, I cannot go back to sleep. And I can also never fall asleep. It's just like a nightmare. The whole thing. It's all a nightmare. Yeah, there's a lot of people watching. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. It's a rhythm game. We're just kind of chatting while I slowly go mad from this game. Using every cell in my body to beat these damn levels. And in the end, I get one tiny bit of lore where Kairi tells me something I already know. Insanity prevails. Oh god, please. When will it end? When? I wonder how much of my brain I'm wasting on these games. That like one day I'm just gonna, my brain will just go, because I used it all. I used it all on this. All my brain meat just gonna fade away because I played this game. Yeah, I know that. I know that too. I know a lot of people who like, they just go to sleep. Like, they're just like, just go to sleep. It's easy. Just do it. Just close your eyes and suddenly you're asleep. And I'm like, it's not how it works for me. I close my eyes and then the demons arrive. The thoughts. The endless cavalcade of nonsensical thoughts. It just never stops. Just the screaming of endless ideas that are stupid. Just the stupidest of ideas. They just won't go away. They're so stupid I don't want to remember them. I purposely forget them because they are dumb. You know, I'm writing 3 different books. Just want to point that out. 3 different books. None of them are done. None of them. Not a single one. Not even close. 3 different books. I can't even read. I'm writing 3 books. Yeah, just go to sleep. It's what I do. Yeah, they fucking lie. They're liars. You know, some people say that it's actually like, there's different kinds of people that sleep. There's 2 different kinds of sleepers. That there's night owls and morning larks, some people call them, which is such a weird way of saying morning people. But apparently that's like a thing. That like it's like it might be real, like it might actually be a real thing, like a generational thing. But I don't know if it's true. The idea is that like humans who grew up as like night guards develop this sort of like night person thing. Yeah, night owls and morning owls. There's so many different terms. I think just morning people is what I call them. All right, I haven't gotten any stars here. How many stars do I need? I'm at, what am I at? I am at 27 out of 30. I need to get 3 extra stars. And I've beaten every level. I just have to be good at the levels. Alright, what's an I'll go to the easier levels. Get a challenge. Something simple. Come on. Give me a, like, beat the level. Cool night people and shitty morning people. Those are the terms. I gotta beat it without going below 50 health. 50%. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I believe. I believe! Definitely not gonna fail. Alright, I gotta get... I can't miss 19 times. I can do that. I cannot miss 19 times. Come on. 19 misses? Come on. There's no way. No way I'm gonna miss 19 times. Da, 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 da. I gotta sing along to the song or I'm gonna lose my mind. Boo-doo, doo-dee-da. I am trying to win this. Fuck, I missed. God damn it. Do-do-do. That was 2 misses. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, night badasses and morning liars. There we go. Do-do-do. Beep, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop. Robot sound. Da-da-da-da. Bam. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna happen. No, no. Do these count as the misses? Oh no, maybe they do. Shit. Anyway, yeah, I'm a night owl. I suck at mornings. And I think that it's a real thing. I think that my ancestors, the ancient humans I come from, they were night guards, and that's why. They stayed up while everybody else went to sleep. And now I'm cursed with eternal never being able to sleepiness. Supposedly it's a real thing, and there's like... I don't know though. Everything I hear is lies. Who knows? I think I've missed more than 19 at this point. Fuck. Come on, please stop missing. Just win. Just win. Stop falling, you son of a bitch. Fly. He won't fly. Sora won't fly. You son of a bitch. Fly, you bastard. Yeah, I guess that's true. If your parents aren't like that, then that kind of just dissolves the entire concept, you know? Oof. Maybe it's not a thing. Who knows? I didn't get any of the challenges, did I? I don't think I got a single one. Let's see. Fuck me in every hole. 29 misses. 32% health. Okay, bye-bye level. I'm not coming back to you. You can suck it. I hate you. New level, please. New ancestors. It's a joke that only we would get. Because the ant joke that we've been adding. Alright, here we go. I haven't done any of these. Missed 30 times or fewer. I can do that. A big score. I did say that, didn't I? I did say that. My screams when I lose. Real revealing. I try to make them funnier, you know, where I just like I yell out, you know, when I fail, and I try to make it humorous. But it must mean something, I guess. I think I just missed like 700 things. I'm just gonna hit the start over button. I swear I can't fly in this game. I don't know. What would every hole consider since I screamed fuck me in every hole when I died? I don't know. Leave it up to your imagination, I guess. I don't really want to get into specifics. It's just something I yelled because I was mad. But I don't know. Probably. I'm sure that's a thing. Yeah, technically your eyes are holes too, I guess. Please, why don't you fly, Sora? I don't understand how this flight thing works. Sometimes it just doesn't do it. I'm just gonna stay in the air. Okay, never mind, I fell. Well, whatever. Fuck you, Sora. Fuck you. I don't think your pores count as holes. That's a great philosophical question, though. There's a whole thing about, like, how many holes does the human body have? Debatable. This is like one of those hot dog is a sandwich things where it's like, is that really, there's some argument here. There's a whole thing. Yep. Puns. Come on, please. I have to get to 50, whatever, 50 bajillion points. I'm halfway there. Come on. Sora, I swear to God, I will cut you, Sora. I will take a knife out and I will stab you in the throat. To just fly, damn it. Why don't you fly? It's like my button doesn't work. I don't understand. It's like you have to be on the trail if you want to fly. It doesn't let you jump and then start flying unless you're like on the trail. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's just weird. I swear to God, though, if he does it again, I'm gonna take a fork out and stab him in the knuckles. Oh, he's a maniac. I will be if Sora doesn't do what I need him to do here. Why are there so many at the same time? It seems so unfair. Sora, what the fuck is this level? Sora, please. I got the score. Did I get a star? Did I get a star? Is that enough? Is that enough? Please. 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 Fuck! God! It wasn't enough. I'm upset. I'm upset. I needed 59? God. Okay. Maybe I can do that. What if I go to a lower difficulty? Will I get more points? Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna go to a... Yes, 69. Yes. Humorous. The sex number. Very humorous indeed. Please, God, just let me go to the next one. God damn. Son of a bitch. Miss. Oh my God, these are so hard. Why isn't it just beat all the levels? Why is it like, oh, you gotta do all this extra shit? Alright, maybe this is doable. I have to hit all the crystals and dodge all the jumps. Do all the jumps. Just don't miss. Yeah, I know. I just won't. I'll just press the button that make me win. The win button. I'll just get good, you know? It's not like I've only played this game for an hour and, you know, like 2 hours total. Never played it before. Got it, downloaded it, right for this stream. PlayStation Plus, all that. Playing it. Definitely knew what I was in store for. I definitely knew this was what was going to happen. Definitely. When I thought, man, Melody of Memory. It's a game, the description I thought it was it's a game where you play as Kairi and you uncover secrets as you do rhythm stuff. I was like, oh, that sounds fun. That sounds like a great time. What I did not know is that it's a game where Kairi dreams of Sora and his 3 pals screwing me over. I didn't know it was a nightmare. I thought it was a dream. I missed it. God. I'm just... Let me just continue the game. I hate that you have to do these little challenges. This is not even the fun kind of a game being hard. This is like the annoying kind of a game being hard. Because normally when Kingdom Hearts is hard, it's like, well, you just gotta get good. And it's about skill and like abilities and like, all right, I can do this. I can get this star. Just don't use items. Just don't use items. Easy challenge. Let's do it. Let's do this. It's the main theme. It's the Kingdom Hearts. It's the Destiny Islands theme. It's the song from the first level. Look, this is the easiest level ever. Look at this. Do, 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 do. Everything is fine. Do, 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 do. Everything's fine. It's fine. I'm not going crazy. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Do, dee, do, dee, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Everything is fine. I'm definitely not gonna scream. Do, 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 do. The thunderstorm is gone, so that's kind of a good thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I got this. It's fine. Man. Remember when we started all these Kingdom Hearts games 56 days ago? Remember that? Remember 56 days ago when it was fresh and new? I got to go back and watch all the old clips because I've been putting out the clips from this now. They're all going out. So, like, I got to see little moments. There was a lot of me just getting my ass whooped and then screaming. Remember when I fought Clayton for 70 years straight and he just wouldn't fucking die? Remember that? Alright, well, I'll see you later, Spiky, I guess. You come back. Have fun watering your cow, whatever that means. Did I get it? Yes, I got one. Okay, 2 left, and I can continue the game. I completed the entire level because I'm a pro gamer. I'm a professional gamer, the most professional of gamers. I don't know if you knew, but I am the best gamer who ever lived. Miss 30 times or fewer. Clear it with 30% of my health. And score 59 million points. That's what that is, right? 1, 2, 3... No, 5,950,000 points. I'm gonna use this potion that heals me when I, Nope, that's not gonna help, because, no, when I go below 40. Yes, that won't help. Okay, good, good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go now. Here we go. It's time. Gamer time. I believe. Fuck, god damn it, Sora, fly. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Sora. I swear to fucking God, I will find you where you live and I will kill you. I will find your parents that we've never seen and I will know what they look like after I find them and I will murder them. I know your mom exists, Sora. I know. She says, Sora, dinner's ready at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. I know she exists. I will find her. I will. Just fly, Sora. When I press the freaking circle button, fly. That's all I want. That's all I want. I will find your father. I know that in Birth by Sleep, your father shows up because Riku says that he gave you guys a ride to the island, which means that he exists. Dad confirmed. I don't know what his name is. I don't know what he looks like. You know what I do know? I know he's in Destiny Islands, and I know he's got a boat. So I'll start there. I will travel across the multiverse to Destiny Islands, where I will find a guy with a rowboat, and I will say, hey, are you Sora's dad? I know where your missing son is. And he'll say, oh, my son, he's been missing for 2 years. I don't know where he is. I forgot him for a year. It was crazy. And then I'll say, well, I know exactly where he is. Follow me into this van, Sora's dad. And then I will stab him. Sora, so just fly, okay? This game is making me want to do bad things. Please, just fly. I'll do it. I'll do it, man. I'm crazy. I'm losing it. I'm usually not like this, but I'll do it. Just fly when I press the circle button, okay? I'd really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you, Sora. Did we do the challenge? You didn't get 59,000, but that's fine. I didn't tell you to do that. Okay? I didn't tell you to do that. That's fine. You should have, but it's fine. If you anticipate the needs, I didn't get any of the fucking challenges. God damn it! I hate, just let me keep going. Okay, what about this level? This sounds fun. Don't miss 19 times, clear it with 50% health? That sounds great. That sounds like a fun time. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs. At the top of my lungs, just scream. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Yes. I could see that. They do have that effect on people. I swear, though, his parents are on that island. I could find them. I could, Sora. I could look for your dad, okay? Sora's dad. Sora's mom. They're there. Nice. I didn't know that meme. Sounds great. I'll go to Destiny Islands. I will book a round-trip ticket across the realms. I'll figure out what foods he likes. I'll go on whatever the Kingstagram, as it's called, the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of Instagram. I'll find the missing person ads for Sora. I will follow them to their destination. I'll be like, I have information on this missing person. They've been missing for several years. Last seen falling into a dark void. And like I said, I'll find him and I'll be like, "Hey, sir, I'll have a word to pick. I have a bone to pick with you, sir. Your son, he just doesn't fly when I press the circle button. And what should I do to convince him to do that? I'd really like to figure out a way." And he'll say, "Well, you're just supposed to press and hold the circle button, man. You don't have to freak out, be all insane about it. Also, you know where my son is? Where is my son? I haven't seen him in years. Oh my God, where is he?" And I would say, "I don't know. He disappeared from existence a while ago." You think he said hi to his parents when he showed up the 2 times between games? He doesn't spend any extended time there. Does he talk to his parents? Yeah, he flies by thinking about happy thoughts, so I just have to think of a happy thought. That's why I keep falling, because I'm not thinking about my happy thoughts. What was I thinking? Did I get one? I didn't get one. I'm gonna fucking scream at the... It's fine. Next level. How about this one? Does this one have a challenge I could do? Have you ever hit your head up against a wall 10,000 times? That's what I'm doing. There we go. Clear without items. I can do that. I can do that. Wonderland, 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 oh yeah. Yeah. Wonderland, 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 yeah. Do the guy who wrote this book, he had a disease that made him think size was different. Did you know that? It's hard to sing that. The guy who wrote Wonderland, did you know that he had a disease, a mental illness, where his scale and size of objects would change and shift in his mind? And that's what inspired him to come up with the potion drink that makes you switch. Da-da-da-da, da-da-na-na. He was unhappy Da, 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 na, na. He suffered for his art, and he made a book, and it's been interpreted badly 7 times. Can't we just make the story accurate? Can't we just read the book and write it and turn it into a movie? Can we just do it right? Can we not change things? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The guy suffered for so fucking long. Can we just make an adaptation that is accurate now? Da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Disney, stop stealing the rights away from him. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Stop taking the rights to a public domain thing and making it your own. Do-do-do. You're locking it behind copyright. I'm bringing this up for the 70th time. Da 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 na na. Ba 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 da ba 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 boop. Beady boop. Bop. Boop beep bop beep boop. Sorry I'm singing, but it's the only way to get this right. It's the only way to win. It's the only way. Okay. Did you know that? Did you know that Disney extends copyright? I've said it about 7,000 times in the last 40 days. Or 50 days, or whatever. Oh my god, I got 3 whole stars. The singing works. Did you know that? Did you know that the public domain is a thing? I know I've said it many times, but I feel like I haven't explained it clearly. You know? Disney's biggest sin, really. Unless, you know, they have child labor things they do or something. But anyway, boss time. Let's go. This is the boss. I know. This is a boss battle music stage. I've never done one of these. Let's go over how boss battles work. Okay. Is this training? Oh, boss battle. Okay. Background music. Yeah. In boss battle music stages, you face off against boss characters in a rhythmic battle. Hit targets, press X and the buttons. Slide targets, tilt the stick. Okay, this is what the beginning of the game is. How did I know it was a boss battle? Because it was the name of Ansem, and it had a symbol on top. Press X, left R1 and L1 to hit targets. That's the same. Tilt the stick, slide targets. Hold targets, press and hold X and that. And ability crystals. This is so fucking confusing. How did I know you left? Because you said, I'm leaving, and then you said you were back. And also you weren't talking continuously through the chat. And I was like, oh, I guess they left. But I just kept talking and ranting and singing to a song. Targets with a line connecting them will need to be hit at the same time. Okay, just like music. Hit targets to hold X and the buttons. Don't describe this. This is so confusing. Just let me train it or something. Sometimes a hold target will begin right after another one. X, the first target. Oh my god, this is so complicated. Just like the battlefield, others trim me. Okay. I'm so confused. Alright, I'm just gonna try it. This is the training, right? Or is this the full boss? Nope, there's no training. You just fight. Okay, I'm just gonna figure it out, I guess. I'll just figure it out. I'll just figure this out. Here we go. Oh god, this is okay. I don't understand, but I'm okay. Okay. I'm getting it. Where do I even, I don't even know where I press. Okay. This is so, okay, I'm getting it. I'm understanding. Alright, I got this. I got this. My lights just flickered. That's not good. Okay. I really don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I died. Okay. I wish there was a tutorial that like actually let me play it as a tutorial. Alright, let me read the thing again. I'm confused. Also, the lights flickered. Just want you to know that if the power goes out, that's what happened. I didn't even see the joke you made. I didn't even see what you were talking about. I was so preoccupied. I don't even know what you're talking about. All right, I'm going back. And I'm gonna read that thing because it's so confusing. How does this work? I don't understand. Stop it with the. Stop it with the. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. I don't care about all that. I just want to know how to play the damn game. Okay. Boss battles. Boss battles. Where is boss? There's no thing about boss battle. Wait. Boss battle. Damn. What was the pun? Boss battle stage. Okay. This is what I need to know. Red ones, you hit them. Orange ones, you slide up with the stick. Ah, terrible reveal. I get it. Because he's terrible. I get it. Hold targets. Okay, so you press and hold the button when it's green. You press triangle when it's ability crystals. I think I get it. That's such a fucking complicated way of explaining that. I wish they just said, when it's red, you hit it. When it's orange, you tilt it. When it's green, you hold it. And when it's blue, you press triangle. Fucking complicated. Boss time. Let's boss it up. We're about to beat all of Kingdom Hearts 1 in this game. Only 9 more games to go after this. Oh my god. I bet some games will be optional. I bet I don't have to beat every game in rhythm form. Okay. Shit, I forgot to hold it. You want to leave on a bad note instead of a good one? Note, as in the pun, because it's notes playing. Alright, well, I hope you had fun watching me lose my mind. There's 2 more days of this, probably. Maybe more. Sorry that this is what I'm doing now. Hopefully the thunderstorm doesn't destroy my electricity or my house. Kick Ansem's ass with the power of musical notation. All I could think is the Star Wars song. Bye. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's just in my head for some reason. I don't know why. Hey! Wow! It's been a while. Welcome. I saw your comments on YouTube and I'm like, oh, you're watching all my vids. I saw that one about the first minute of that one video. I watched the whole video because of it. I forgot how good I wrote back in the day. Shit, this is hard. So I beat all of Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna just call you Monk. Just for speed's sake, I'll call you Monk. I know it's monastic Maestro. Should I call you Monk or Maestro? Okay, Monk. Cool. So... oh no. Tempo. That's good. Well, this game is all about tempo. I don't know if you've ever played this. I haven't. This is the first time I played it. It's, painful. to say the least. This is the new Kingdom Hearts game. Came out, I think, a year ago. I can't remember when it came out. Maybe it was sooner than that. I don't know. Ah. Then you're the perfect person to help me through this nightmare. 2021. Wow, it's been a while, huh? I guess I missed it. I was busy streaming. Completely missed this painful gem of a game. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm not very good at this, I'm gonna tell you. I've never done the boss battles before either, and it's complicated. Complicated situation. You know what I love about this game? I love right at the beginning, it just throws these controls at you, the thing we're doing right now. It just throws that at you right at the beginning, and it doesn't explain anything. It's just like, do what this is, but do it like 15 times in a row real quick, and then you don't, and then it's like, alright, cool. You never do that again. Not until the boss. Yeah, I'm having trouble. I'll tell you what. This is not easy. Yeah. So, fun, interesting. I'm gonna do a little recap of what's happened on the stream. At the beginning of the stream, I was playing this entire game with my triggers swapped, so nothing made any sense. I was using triggers instead of bumpers because I have my PlayStation controller set to swap the triggers because I was playing Demon Souls and I like to swap them on that. So I did that for a long time and the game sucked. It was very hard with triggers instead of bumpers. Then, after I fixed that, I was playing it on proud mode, even though I've never played this. So that was rough. So I hated this game, and I was talking about how much I hated about it, and I was like, this feels off. What is going on? And then as soon as I figured out how to play the game a thunderstorm happened, and my power went out. So that's how the stream started. And then I restarted the stream, and I've been just kind of wildly screaming at this game as Sora doesn't fly because the flying doesn't work sometimes. I don't hate the game anymore, but all that stuff made me not like it. So all that stuff happened, and then my power went out, and then I restarted everything, and all the audio setup I did, that went away. And now I'm here. A lot of people were watching though, because I was just losing it. I was singing and yelling, and it's oof. A lot of stuff. Yeah, this is a weird game. This is a very weird game. Like, I love Guitar Hero. It's like one of my favorite games. I'm probably gonna buy Clone Hero and stream it at some point and be a super cool rock and roll bard. But like, this game makes me want to cry. It makes me want to cry and never stop crying. Yeah, I wasn't sure about taking off for 2 weeks after I beat all the Kingdom Hearts. I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. But after this game, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. This game has solidified my opinion that I should take 2 weeks off after I beat this game. I like that the guard said, "Oh no," on screen. Yeah, I know Final Fantasy did their whole rhythm game thing, and now this is like a Kingdom Hearts version, basically. I've never really liked Japanese rhythm games in general. They're very different. It's a very different form of rhythm game. I feel like American rhythm games are based on charting, because of like Parappa the Rapper and Guitar Hero. where it's like it's based on the music and not the visuals, and I feel like Japanese rhythm is based on the visuals and not the music. There's a different feeling to it. It's like you have to rewire your entire brain. I mean, the notes play into the music, but not the same way they do in other games. They do, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just weird. Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know. Maybe I have no rhythm. Yeah. It's weird taking Kingdom Hearts and being like, we're gonna make it a rhythm game. And they've done it. This is a weird way of doing it. Also, the story makes no sense. I just want to bring that up. I know it's a rhythm game, but like the story of this game doesn't make any sense. The story is Kairi is asleep and she's dreaming about all the other games, and you're hearing her tell you the story of how the dream went. I just want to point out, when someone's dreaming, they don't monologue their past. They live the dream. So why am I Sora? That doesn't make any sense. If this is Kairi's dream, where is she? Why is she just narrating her dream? That's weird. Also, is Kairi omnipotent? Because she wasn't in all these games. That's weird. Well, that seems exciting and ominous. That I'll find out later. Yeah, I mean, her heart was here in Kingdom Hearts 1, so I guess technically. But in this part, she wasn't in this part. She's on the island at this point. Yeah, I hope so, because I heard there's some prequel shit, and that's why I wanted to play this, because I thought it started with, like, oh, we're going to see Kairi as a baby, and we're going to find out all the shit with Axel and all that secret shit that they were talking about. But so far, it's just Kingdom Hearts 1 so far. We're at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Yes, I went through Remind and Limit Cut. Last night, I played all of Remind for 7 hours. I played the whole thing, including Limit Cut, and I watched the Noctis scenes on YouTube because I didn't play the data battles. So if there's a 7-hour VOD if you want to watch it. But yeah, I did the whole thing. And we talked a lot about the lore, because there was another streamer that I was talking to at the time, because they showed up in the chat and raided once. And they knew a lot about Kingdom Hearts, so they were like guiding me through stuff. And we were talking about the lore. We were making a lot of jokes too about lore stuff. It was great. It was a very fun time. Basically the opposite of this. You know, it was like really good Kingdom Hearts grindy stuff, and like cutscenes with deep lore, and like big reveals, and like me learning everything about the lore. And then this stream is like thunderstorm, power outage, rhythm game, pain. You know? Very different vibe. But that's, you know, that's how you can play Kingdom Hearts for 60 days and it still feel fresh, you know? But yeah, we were talking about a lot of stuff. There was some really interesting reveals in that. I never played Remind before either, so it was like the first time reaction of like all the lore, and there's a lot of good shit in there. I did it. I've done it. I've beaten it. I'm free. Next level, please. Bring on the pain. And I got 2 stars. Never playing that again. Goodbye, sir.
The light emanating
Here
from
we go.
Kingdom Hearts destroyed Ansem, the strongest darkness Sora faced. But
I
the
wasn't here
darkness
for this,
behind the
but
door
you know,
still threatened to burst
he told
out
me
at
about
any
this.
moment. With Riku and Mickey on the inside and Sora on the outside, they sealed Kingdom Hearts from both sides.
Or so that's what I was told.
And so,
Says
Sora
Kyrie.
and his 2 friends continued on their journey.
Woohoo. Oahu Yahoo. Chain of Memories time. I can't wait to see how they describe this. Is the Riku story going to be its own series of levels, or is it going to be intertwined with it? Alright, I can change my team out. What does that mean? What does that do? Oh, there's a split in the road. Ooh, I have a choice to make. Ooh. Oh, no. Makes sense. So is it all just going to show up at the end of the game like I suspect? So I could keep go. Apparently there's a detour. Okay, yeah, of course. Of course they would do it that way. So this is Kingdom Hearts 2 right here, which means Chain of Memories is only 4 worlds? Whoa. 1, 2, 3. It's 4 worlds with a lot of cutscenes. How are they going to explain the most complicated game with 4 scenes? No, I have to play this now. I have to. Also, I love the music from Castle Oblivion anyway. Someone was like, "You don't have to play all the levels," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? I'm here for the lore. What do you mean?" I gotta play it all. Maybe not every single level, but every level that matters. This is nice and chill, you know, not a boss fight. But yeah, there's this whole... Dude, here's my question. You don't have to, like, spoil stuff, but do Axel and Saïx... Does their whole story with, like, Subject X and all that weird stuff in the castle in Hollow Bastion, does that come up in this? Or is that from something else and I just don't know what it's from? Do they talk about that? They touch on anything? Yeah. Okay, so no, they don't. Yeah, so there was this thing in Remind that I just can't stop thinking about. There was a couple of lines that Saïx and Axel had that I think are revealing stuff that's coming up in later games or something, because it's like extra lore. And I'm like, what is this story? And I thought it would come up in this game, but I guess not. No, I did not. I should read all the damn reports. I shouldn't even be playing this game. I should just read all the damn reports on the stream. Maybe that's the last thing I'll do, to really finish it off. If we have extra time, I should just go and read all the reports. Bedtime stories. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sometimes it doesn't work for me. Yeah, I know that. I know the green note thing. Here's my thing about the green notes. It doesn't work when I do it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but you're supposed to jump and hold it, but then sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't understand it. It's like if maybe I'm not hitting it at the right time, but this is a brand new controller and a brand new PlayStation, so it's like not controller problems. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a controller issue, but it's a brand new controller. I'm like, what is this? Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I don't know. Perfection. Yeah, I've been able to jump glide too, but sometimes it just doesn't work. Maybe I'm just not putting my hand deep enough into the controller. Maybe that's just, I don't know. All right, I'm definitely gonna have to do a secret report stream after all this. Maybe I'll do it after I beat the game. We'll see how much time I have left, because I might have extra days. I was gonna end early and take my 2-week vacation. But if it's just reading the reports live on stream and it's really short, I might just be like, fuck it, do it. I don't know if that would be fun to watch, though, me read text. I already did a whole podcast of that. Nobody seemed interested in that. But I might just read. I could just read it on my vacation. Summer reading. My 2 weeks off. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Okay. Well, when I beat this game, I guess I'll do it if people want to see it. If I can get all the lore people, all the lore heads. I don't know. Yeah, I might do it. We'll see. Let's see what happens. I can't play it ahead 4 more days anymore. I've been going for like weeks. My brain is goo at this point. 56 days. Just want to point that out. 56 days. I don't think there's anything. I've been dreaming about Kingdom Hearts lately. I said it yesterday. I just kept yelling, Lorium, Lorium, Elrena, Lorium, Lorium, Elrena, over and over again in my sleep. Yeah. I don't know. I used to feel like if I take a break, then it's going to be harder to come back from a break. But I feel like I've reached the point where I'm like, all right, it's time to nap. But I want to understand the lore a little bit. Really interesting. I could see that. But I just kept dreaming. Like, I don't even know if I was dreaming about the two of them. I just kept saying their name when I woke up. It was the weirdest thing. It was like 2 days ago. Makes sense. Did I win? I don't even know if... Did I win the level?
Sora continued his journey in search of Riku and Mickey, and found himself at Castle Oblivion. Using
Cliff
cards
notes.
made from memories of the worlds they'd visited, the group continued deeper into the castle.
How do you know about this, Kairi?
Meanwhile, Riku awoke beneath the castle and was met by a mysterious
Ooh, they're telling
voice.
both stories.
With Sora headed for the top floor, and Riku aiming for the ground floor, the two continued to climb, each on their own
Oh
path.
yeah, they did merge memories at one point, I guess. Sora did. Maybe Kairi did too. This is really just going to be the plot of the whole game, but in like 10 scenes. I'm fascinated to see how they do this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But I would point out, Sora disappeared, so maybe he was only there for like a week. I don't know. Nah, I guess that's true. He doesn't know about Chain Memories. Riku knows everything. You know what? Never mind. Yeah, Riku told everybody. Because Riku never forgot anything. The only thing he forgot was Xion, and that immediately came back to everyone. So, yeah, Riku didn't forget anything. Riku's the real hero. He's the main character. So he just sat on the beach, and he was like, hey, okay, everybody, let me explain Kingdom Hearts to all of you. He was like, I spent a year as a gay emo Batman, and I hung out with Naminé and Diz, and I was real broody, and I didn't see anything for a whole year. I wore a blindfold for a year straight, while Sora was in a coma. Yep. Yeah, Sora doesn't remember shit. Sora's memory is good. He's like me. But yeah, apparently Sora doesn't know shit. Everybody forgets that the games are like 2 years, and that's it. You know? It's like, everybody's like, it's been 20 years, and it's like, no, actually it's been 2. Yeah, that's true. Sora went through, I talked about that when we got there in the stream. Yeah, he just had puberty sleep. Yeah, he's just like, puberty sleep. Skip his puberty with sleep. You know, I'm kind of happy about it. I'm like, can they just fucking... Can we stop with this, like... It's all 2 years? Like, I would love a time skip where they're like, they're all 30 now, and they're epic, and it's all gritty. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. I really thought they were doing Kingdom Hearts the next generation. For a long time, right before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, they had all these things about how, like, this is the end of the saga. And you're like, oh my god, they're finally going to add new characters, and it's going to be a fresh, new story, and we won't have Sora, Riku, and Kairi anymore.
As
And nope.
Sora advanced through the castle, his memory started to fade. In exchange, new memories of Naminé grew clearer. It quickly became his goal to save her from where she was being held captive in the castle. Meanwhile, Riku was fighting the darkness within himself as he continued through the castle. Lying in wait to confront him was a boy who looked just like him, a replica of himself created by the organization. This replica was planted with false memories that caused him to stand in Sora's way.
I like how they made a whole game to do my job for me. Like, all my videos are just me explaining all of Kingdom Hearts so anyone could understand it. And they're like, they're just gonna tell you, this is the exposition game. You wanna know Kingdom Hearts story? Play this game. Play this game, it'll tell you everything that happened. In exposition. And it's like, but that doesn't explain anything. But whatever, it's fine. I'm still trying to unravel Kingdom Hearts myself, but also trying to figure out a way to explain it to people is like the craziest thing a human can ever try to do. It's almost like you either get it or you don't. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's fun that there's a whole year where they're just chilling. You know, they have a year of happiness. That's nice. It's like some New 52 shit, where it's just like for a whole year, all the superheroes just take a vacation. We get them to have normal lives, and we get to come back. And now it's been a year. And I love the entire time Kairi spent it in a fucking coma playing this game. They were like, Kairi doesn't even get a vacation. Nomura hates her, I swear. He fucking hates her. He's like, hey, Kairi, you get one scene to be cool in 3. One scene, and then you get to be in a coma for a year while everyone else has fun without you. Because I hate you, Kairi. You don't get to have a plot. You don't get to do anything. You get a coma. Just like Sora got a coma. You get a coma now. Don't make me give you a coma, Riku. Don't you complain. I'll fucking coma you. I'll give you a coma so hard, you'll be Sleeping Beauty up in here. Yeah, I mean, I learn a new thing in every single stream where I'm like, oh, well, I was wrong about that. Last time I learned that the organization members, they're nobodies again. Like, they got killed again in 3. I thought they were in replica bodies and they were time traveling. But no, they're just nobodies again. They became human, and then Xehanort killed them again, willingly. Which means he had to find Demyx, wherever the hell he's hiding. And just kill him again. And Demyx was down with that. Demyx cast away his human form for a second time to die and join the cult. And then he was like, alright, I'll betray him if it gives me a chance to do something.
Naminé had the power to overwrite the memories of Sora and those connected to him. The organization used this power for their own gain. Even after discovering the shocking truth that his memories of Naminé were fake, Sora still chose to protect her. He prepared for the final battle, eager to finally retrieve his lost memories.
I should look at that chart. But also, they explain it all in Remind, which was really nice. There's a scene right at the beginning of Remind where they say, this is who were replicas, this is who were people. There you go. Here's the answer. It was like a little quiz. It was like, we got 6 months to try to figure out what the fuck was going on with Kingdom Hearts. And then they were like, alright, now right at the beginning of the DLC. Alright, these 5, they're robots. These 5, they're people. These guys, they're time travelers. And you're like, okay, I got it. Thank you. It was like, here you go. I'm just gonna explain it this time. You guys are so fucking confused. Let me just explain it. These 5, you see, it's Kingdom Hearts has gotten so convoluted at this point that we have had multiple games explaining what has already happened, and entire monologues just to explain what is happening. You know? Yeah, why doesn't Repliku get a name? He's Repliku. That's his name. They keep calling him Replica Riku. In this game, in 3, he's technically called Dark Riku, and then it is revealed, oh, he's actually Repliku. Or a copy of Repliku. He's not even Repliku. He's like a copy, and then there's the whole Data Riku thing that might be going on. fucking complicated. So many Rikus. Repla 2? That's good. Repla 2. I like that. Kingdom Hearts 3 is where it gets so complicated they have to explain everything. There's a ship with him and Vanitas called Vamplitude. No, Vanapilatu. I can't read. Still can't read. That'll be a fun thing to watch. Watch me read all the secret reports when I can barely read. The thing is, I can read. I just can't speak what I have written. It's like I have bad reading comprehension, but I can read just fine. Like, I know what's happening. I just can't speak. Once it gets in my words, they get all locked up in my mouth, and the words I don't talk no good. Like friggin' Charlie from Sunny. It's like I can understand, but I can't. But yeah, there's so much lore at this point, it's hard to remember any of it. But yeah, apparently all the organization guys sacrificed themselves again, which Demix still makes no goddamn sense. Demix has to be the Master Masters just for the shit to make sense. I've noticed there's a couple people in my comments who are like, hey, here's some shit you never heard of. The amount of times I've heard people say Darkness as a person and Subject X has driven me insane. I hope, do they talk about Subject X in this game? Please tell me they talk about Subject X so I can figure out who the fuck that is. Are they in this game? Please tell me they're in this game. God damn it. Where are they? Okay. Tomorrow. Okay, good. When I go to the reports, we'll find out. That'll be a good way to end this, is to go through all the reports if I actually do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's like a whole thing with Syx and Axel. When they were kids, they stuck into the castle, and they're like trying to save Subject X and Kyrie, and I'm like, there's a whole game missing with this story. Don't put this important shit in the freaking reports, man. Give me a flashback or something. Fuck. It's like Nomura doesn't understand exposition at all. He doesn't know what the hell exposition means. Like, he just does not care. He's like, people will learn, people don't need to be shown the story or told the story. No, people should just be able to read my mind. If you want to know the story of Kingdom Hearts, you better be able to read my mind. Maybe he's making one. I don't know. Maybe that's a plan. Maybe it's like a Star Wars thing where they're like, in the 30 years between, now we have room for all these TV shows. I think maybe he's playing fifth dimensional chess like he always does. I mean, clearly when he explained how a chess game worked, it made no sense to normies, but to him, maybe his eldritch mind, maybe chess is a game where you can just cheat. All your pieces can just disappear. You can eat all the pieces and then suddenly have 7 more, and that's fine in Nomura's mind, because Nomura doesn't play real people chess. He plays fifth dimensional eldritch god chess. If Nomura came out in an interview and said, I'm a Cthulhu god, and all of this is to help you understand my obscure language, I would be like, yep, makes sense. Ooh, visual novel, and you play as Xehanort. I mean, that is a thing, isn't it? Isn't that what Dark Road is? Dark Road is you play as Xehanort for before the 75-year gap. So they think they do another one. You play as him as visual novel. Ah. I really hate the mobile games. I'm gonna say it. I think if there's one thing I would pull out of these games, it's the mobile games. Like, their lore is really cool, but I hate that it's in a mobile game and that I can't even play it. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That would be fun. Sort of like a Sonic murder mystery type deal. Yeah. That sounds great. Nomura needs to make that. Yeah, it could be like a Dark Riku, or like a Riku playthrough type deal. That'd be cool. Do. Silently playing. Just trapped in this. I'm like, I just gotta beat the level. Just beat the level. Just beat the level. You know? I'm just gonna beat the level. I'm just beating it. It's being beat. By me. I am Aloni. I am beating the level. That is what is happening. That's me. Aloni the level beater. That's who I am. I beat levels. For a living. Right here. I mean, not for a living, but one day. I beat levels for free. I can't wait until 17 years from now when I get my first $100 check from Amazon, and I can officially say I'm a professional gamer. Only 7,000 more years to go before I get paid. Okay, lore?
The battle at Castle Oblivion came to an end. To
That's
regain his
fine.
memories, Sora would have to forget all about Naminé.
Mm-hmm.
He fell into a deep sleep,
A
but
slumber.
not before leaving himself a reminder to thank her when he woke up.
And it was so important to him, he brought it up in every
Meanwhile,
game.
Zexion decided that Riku had outlived his usefulness.
And so did Zexion, apparently.
From within a shroud of magic, Riku heard Naminé.
Mm-hmm.
Riku accepted the power of darkness without fear, and he used it to defeat both Zexion and the replica of himself.
Can I just copy this and put it out as a video? And just put all the scenes where Kairi explains it.
Naminé offered to use her powers to lock away the darkness in Riku's heart for good, but he refused, choosing instead to wield its power as his own.
Mm-hmm.
Riku and Mickey set out from Castle Oblivion, continuing along the path where darkness lies hidden within light. The road to dawn.
I was gonna say that. You stole that from me, Kairi. I was gonna say Road to Dawn. Aw. Nice. I didn't need to go through all that, but you know, it was nice to see a little reminder of the journey I've taken, you know? That was so long ago. That was over 5 weeks ago when I beat that. Remember when I had to play all the Chain of Memories? Oh man, the memories. The painful, painful chains of memory that held me to the ground and wouldn't let me free. The pain and suffering of 1,000 pains. So fun. But yeah, responding to chat is easy. It's easy to respond to chat while also playing a game. What are you talking about? I'm a master. Yeah, 1,000 years. RickandMorty.com. 100 years. RickandMortyAdventures.com. Kingdom Hearts. 1,000 years. Endless Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, never ending. Pain of Kingdom Hearts. Darkness, darkness, darkness. You know, I've already committed that in a year I'm coming back and doing this again, right? You know that, right? Next summer I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it on Critical, which is going to be even worse. It's going to be Kingdom Hearts Summer next time, because it's definitely going to take an extra month. You think I've lost my mind now? Wait until I do 3 months of this. That'll happen. I probably won't even be making videos at that point. I'm gonna make another Kingdom Hearts video. The truth about Kingdom Hearts 2 in 7 months when I go, hey guys, it's been 4 months since I made a Kingdom Hearts video. I'm gonna do another marathon, and here's another 75 videos about Kingdom Hearts. It never ends. The joy, it never ends. When's 4 coming out? I wonder when that is. You think 4 will come out before I beat it all in Critical? This is where I find out that there's an announcement and it's coming out today. And then I gotta play it. And I'm like, oh. You know what I like about this game? It gets chill. You know, there's like craziness, and then it's just nice and chill, you know? I know all these songs by heart because when I edit my videos, I have to find the right song to fit the background. 2 and 3 are the only ones worth playing on Critical. That doesn't sound great for doing them all. No, I'm definitely never going to Platinum. That's one line I'll never cross. Never. I will never Platinum Kingdom Hearts. Never. I'll beat the data battles at some point. I think that's probably year 2 or year 3 or whatever. The third summer is gonna be the grind summer. Beat all the Kingdom Hearts, all the data battles, all the secret bosses. I'm totally thinking that far ahead. It's totally planned out. Yep. Totally. Part of my brain that makes rational decisions is dissolved from all these games. I'm not kidding about the whole dreaming of Lorium and Larxene. I literally woke up in a cold sweat, having shaken around in bed repeatedly, and I just said the name Lorium Larxene 5 times, and then I went, what the fuck is wrong with me? I wasn't joking. That happened. And I was like, why? I'll tell you this. I know their names now. I know their names now. Still haven't played Union Cross, but hey, I know their names. Because, you know, I'm not just playing these games. I'm writing videos about them at the same time. So, like, I'm in it. I'm in it, man. I'm in it. I've become the crazy man that's trying to unravel the Cthulhu books. Like, that's me. And I love it. I love everything about it. I found the play. I found the King in Yellow. I found it. And I'm trying to unravel it. Putting on a performance. Give me that yellow mask. It's time. It's time to fucking annihilate my consciousness. Let's go. Gamer time. Okay. Well, it was nice talking with you. Oh, cool. You can keep listening. Cool. But yeah, lore of Kingdom Hearts is wacky. The wacky lore. Alright, so we're in Kingdom Hearts 2 now. There's so many pathways. What is this? Let me try to predict what these are. That's Neverland, which is a Kingdom Hearts 2 level. But this is a whole side path. That's the world that never was, is it? Yeah, that's the world that never was. That's Twilight Town. I don't know what that is. So this must be Roxas's story? Maybe? It's a weird way of doing it. Man, that's fucking complicated. I like that they just skipped the fucking Disney Worlds. Like, they don't even have a cutscene for the Disney Worlds. They're like, and Disney World. Not even they want to explain them. I want Kairi to go into full detail about the parallels between Beauty and the Beast levels and Sora and Riku's relationship. I want to hear that when I beat the Beauty and the Beast level. I want to see her be like, and you see, this is a metaphor for the two of them and their relationship. We just find out that Kairi is like a super Riku shipper. Or it's like the exact opposite. It's all her like ignoring Riku and just talking about Sora the whole time. Here's a fun theory we came up with last night. Christopher Lloyd is recast as Xehanort, right? So my theory is that when Sora time traveled and world hopped, it went to a reality where Xehanort is now Christopher Lloyd. So his voice is different on purpose because it's another timeline. It's an alternate reality we are now existing in, where he has a different voice. And he's not James Patrick Stewart. I like it. It's simple. It's clean. You know? Makes sense. It's a good way of separating the timelines in your mind, you know? I don't even know how I'm going to explain world line hopping in an essay. That's going to be a fucking... That's coming up sooner or later. I gotta be like, alright guys, so here's how world line hopping works. You see, there's multiple realities. And in one reality, they all die. But then, Sora goes back in time. And he goes back to the future style. And he's like, ooh, here I am. And he goes to a new timeline where he hops from one to the next. Just like the Union Cross people do. Which I still haven't read. I just heard the story from other people. I still need to find a way to know what the fuck is happening in Union Cross. It's a nightmare that I will never understand. I feel so bad that I didn't play the frickin' mobile game. He got me. I have a fear of missing out, Nomura. You did it. You made me feel bad. Thank you for making all the lore in a separate game I didn't play, and now I can't play because I wasn't committed enough to Kingdom Hearts. Sorry, Nomura. Sorry that I betrayed you. But I guess I'm just not a big enough fan. Because my name isn't on the list of 300 people obsessed with Kingdom Hearts in 3. Because I'm not in the Keyblade Graveyard. I don't get to know the lore.
In Twilight Town, Roxas was supposed to be enjoying his last week of summer vacation.
Mm-hmm. I read this whole book.
He kept having dreams about Sora.
Mm-hmm.
And all sorts of strange, unexplainable occurrences started happening around him.
Yep.
Roxas ended up at an abandoned mansion,
Mm-hmm.
where he remembered that he used to be a member of Organization 13.
Yepper.
He also learned that the world he knew was a fake one set up by Diz to restore Sora's memories.
There was no 358.
With one day left, Roxas's summer vacation was over.
There was no... Where's the 358? Where's 358? There's no 358. Where's 358? Where is it? Where's the best story in Kingdom Hearts? Where is it? Where did it go? Yeah, what was his life like? What was imaginary? Okay, good. Maybe it's what yeah, it's this piece over here. This is what this is. I was like, it's Roxas' story, right? That makes sense. That's 358 because it's there's the end of 358, and then there's them in the city when they're hanging out. Man, they really did just like Nomura wrote down the plot beats of all of Kingdom Hearts and was like, all right, this is what Kairi knows happened. That's what this game is. He just gave them. They were like, hey, Nomura, we need to make a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. What do you got story-wise for us? I know you like to put stories in all the spin-off games. He's like, I know. Here's my notes. Just take my notes and just like, just have Kairi read them. There we go. We're done. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's trying to be simplified. That's what this is. This is basically a simplified recap. Even though they already did that in 3. They have the story so far, right? Which is like 4 scenes that explain all of Kingdom Hearts. So I guess that's what this game is. It's like a, hey, this is everything that happened. If you're starting a new saga, this is all the shit that you should know. None of this matters, though, because Sora's in another reality, so, like, who knows what the fuck's gonna matter in 4. Yeah, it seems like it's release order. Because this is the way it was meant to be experienced, you know? They're basically recapping, not chronologically, but, like, recapping what you learned as you play all the games. They're like, hey, if you didn't play Kingdom Hearts, this is everything that happened. Oh my god, they lay them out next to each other? That doesn't make any sense. Why? Did they come out at the same time? I thought there was time between them. I guess they both came out around the same time. They were competing consoles, by the way. I just want to point out how fucking insane it is to try to consume all of Kingdom Hearts is literally impossible to consume all of Kingdom Hearts. As a guy who owns every single system that has every single Kingdom Hearts game, and bought a 3DS just to play Kingdom Hearts, even I don't get to play all the games because I didn't buy it on a phone. Yeah, that makes sense. Same engine, same company, 2 different years. That explains why they're so similar. Ugh. Man. I'm so glad my power isn't out again. Like, my power went out and I screamed to the heavens and I was like, God, why? And I yelled at the lightning and I was like, damn you, lightning! And then suddenly, oh, my power turned back on and I went, alright, it's time to stream more Kingdom Hearts. It's like a drug. I need it. I need it to live. Literally, when the power went out earlier, I thought for a second, I'm like, I'm not going to take a break. I was like, you know what? This is just, I'm going to keep going. I was like, I miss it. I'm going to miss it when I take my vacation. But yeah. For a second, I was like, oh, I'm missing the stream. I could do a whole other 2 months, baby. I could do 2 more months. But I'm like, no, I should take a break because it's been 180 days without stopping. And I know in my heart I could go 365 days. I could do it. So I don't need to do it because I know I can. You know? Anyway, what did you say about, what was it? Finishing the route unlocks 0.2, which is weird. Yeah, that is weird. Before Cage 1. Wait, what? Really? That's fucking weird. Why did they do that? That doesn't make any... What? Okay, that's a weird choice, because, like, 0.2 does take place before 1, but... Why not just... I guess they just didn't want to start with it, and they didn't want to confuse people by putting it in between. You know there was a board meeting about this, where they're like, alright, where do we put 0.2? Well, it happens before 1. Like, the end of it is at the end of 1. Should we put it next to it? No, because then it's gonna be weird to start it there. Because you don't know who Aqua is, or who anyone is. Okay, so maybe we'll unlock it when you get there. And it's like, okay. Then I lost again, by the way. I got a D. Lore. Welcome to the Kingdom Hearts podcast. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is the master of having your cake and eating it too, but just failing at it over and it's all they ever do. They never pick a side. They just fucking do it all. They're like, is the game gay? I don't know. It's up to you. Are we gonna do it in chronological order? I don't know. Let's do both. I want to have time travel. Okay, how do people time travel? Well, they send their hearts back and forward through time into their own bodies. That's cool. So it's like a fate system. Like fate is predetermined and they can't change anything. Yeah, cool. Oh, I also want to add time travel where you can change it though. So it's world line hopping. So not only am I going to have the multiverse and fated timelines, but also I'm going to do them both. I'm just going to do them both. And they're like, can you do that? And he's like, yep. Nomura invented a new form of time travel. Also, I'd like to point out in Kingdom Hearts 3, he made up an entire language just to put on a texture in the Kingdom Hearts 3 level. In Skylight Kalium, there's text on like a seal, and it's written in a language that was made for the game. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. He made a language up to hide lore. To fucking full on Tolkien at this point. That's some FNAF shit. That's why I conflate FNAF and Kingdom Hearts. They're the same thing. There's no difference. They're the exact same thing. They both are dumb. And I love them both. I love Kingdom Hearts more, obviously, but I'm just saying, they're very similar. Can you please fly, Sora? Thank you. Thank you, Sora. Anyway, what was I saying? I got on a bit of a tangent there. But yeah, the order. It is weird. Kingdom Hearts does like to do that, like... They like to do the two things at once thing, where they do everything and they do not compromise. They're just like, we're gonna do everything. There's no... Nomura does not stop himself from anything. If he wants to do something, he just does it, even if it doesn't make sense.
Sora finally awoke and found a message written in Jiminy's journal.
Mm-hmm.
With some guidance from Mickey, he set off to continue his journey
I remember
once
this.
more. Sora felt his heart grow heavy as the train carried him away from town.
I remember that. A sad-ass scene.
At the tower, Yen Sid warned him about Organization 13.
Nice.
Mickey had set out to learn more about the organization. Sora, Donald, and Goofy searched for him, again visiting different worlds.
Each one of those worlds was incredibly thematically important and story relevant, but nobody knows because they don't pay attention. Oh god, we're at another gate. I only need 2 more stars. Okay. Why is it 62? That's so weird. Okay, I'll go get 2 stars. Is there an easy level I can get 2 stars on? This is a problem. We've hit another wall, ladies and gentlemen. Boys, girls, non-binary pals. We hit another wall. Okay, there's one here. All right, do this one. I never did this level. I missed one. All right. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is crazy thing. Crazy thing. I think it's funny that he does kind of do that. He does the doing both things. I gotta say though, out of all Everglow's channel, no, I haven't heard of them. I don't watch a lot of Kingdom Hearts YouTubers, to be honest. I've only seen a few because of recommends and because of people like in chat will but who are they? Ooh, that seems very useful. Maybe I'll look at it at some point. I'm trying to keep a little separate from a lot of essays and stuff on YouTube right now because I'm trying to write my own stuff right now. Like, I like to research in between bouts of Kingdom Hearts, but I'll check them out if I remember. I will. Usually when people will comment, a lot of people will comment the same video that I need to see when it's similar to what I'm talking about, and then I usually go look at that. So like the Riku is gay and why it matters. So many people sent that video, so I was like, I'm gonna go watch it. And I watched the whole thing, and that was what inspired me to come back because it was like really good. That makes sense. We need a timeline to fucking explain everything because shit's nuts. That's good. Well, I'm gonna have to look at that at some point. I don't know what the hell I'm doing on my channel. My channel is like weird. I'm explaining how it feels, like the different narratives. That's what I'm trying to explore. Like figure out all the stories in Kingdom Hearts and get them all out as like a thing you can watch where it's like, all right, here's all the people in the world and their story. Explained so that anyone could get it. Like, it doesn't have to be you need to know the lore. You know what I mean? I'm trying to take the lore and using the lore explain what the fuck is going on to people without the games. Like, could you understand it, Kingdom Hearts without playing the game? Because everybody's like, of course you can explain it. If you play every single game, you can understand Kingdom Hearts a little bit. And if you're a crazy person, you can unravel the mystery and figure it out, you know, like an ARG. But nobody's ever just sat down and been like, this is what it is. People have tried, but they're never right, and they're never detailed enough. They're always like, this is the story of Kingdom Hearts if you know all the lore, or this is the story of Kingdom Hearts if you know nothing. There's nobody that's like, here's everything you need to know. Like, just get rid of all the bullshit and just like break it down to what it is and what it feels like, you know? That's what I'm trying to do. But I don't know. I think I'm doing a good job, but I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just trying to make like a 5-minute video that people watch and they're like, that was fun. I'm gonna watch the next one. It wasn't even supposed to be all Kingdom Hearts. It's supposed to be other stuff too, but I'm on Kingdom Hearts right now. It's going nuts. Kingdom of War. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the next one's gonna be. I have a couple of scripts I'm working on. I'm a little worried once I stop playing all the games, it's gonna be a lot harder to write these. Yeah. Did I do it? Do I got enough stars? Let me see. Nope, what? I didn't get any stars from beating that level? Shiz. Alright, I gotta go to a different level. See, yeah, that video is fascinating because it wasn't up when I put it out. That video got taken down, and I didn't even know it was back up. I just left it on there, and it was re-released without me knowing. The boxing is gay video. The boxing one. The boxing one got blocked because Creator Clash blocked anyone who posted anything about them, and I put that video up the day Creator Clash ended. Like, it was the next night, and I was so happy that I did it. Because my first one did really well, and I got some really nice comments that were like, that was like the best like explanation I've ever seen of that, and I was like, oh, I need to do it more. And then I did the sequel, and I like prepped. I like went through. I like did it right after the stream. Like I wrote a whole video and made it was like a 40-minute video. That's like really have like a lot of work. And then they just were like, "Fuck you, you can't put it out." It just like was blocked in all countries. So I put it out. It got blocked, and then I put a link on my Patreon so people could watch it. But it was still blocked through Patreon, which was crazy. That's never happened. And then, yeah, he's a little British guy. He's a little boy, a little Minecraft baby. I remember that bit. I should watch that video again. I can't watch videos before I started putting music in them. They like, I just like, now that I put music in the background of every video, I can't watch ones without it. It like sounds so hollow to me. I can't believe I went so long without putting background music. Because I used to do it when I first made videos, I put background music. But it kept getting claimed, so I just got sick of it. So I stopped doing it. And it's really important to have background music. Videos suck without them. Like, it's totally different. A totally different vibe. If there's silence at any point, it's like unwatchable. But lately I've been like getting real thematic with the music. That's like my favorite part now, editing. Where I'm like, ooh, I can put the Xion theme right there. I'm talking about Xion there. I'm gonna put her theme on. Or like, ooh, it's the Axel theme. Some characters don't even have themes. It's very annoying. My favorite bit is that I have like the 2-minute scene from Kingdom Hearts 3 with Xion, and it's playing the Xion music, and then it seamlessly cuts to the essay, and the music's still playing. Like, it doesn't stop. It's like perfect. And I'm like, that's good. That's some good edits. That's how you know I went to film school, baby. All that debt for that cut. But yeah, but yeah, I love those videos, the boxing is gay videos. They're so fun. I wish I could do another one, but Creator Clash just nuked itself. I feel bad about that whole essay, because it's like, that was to show the excitement of someone who cared about Creator Clash, and then like a week later, it all fell apart, and that video wasn't even allowed to go up. And then it went up after the fact, and I'm like, should I like make another one? If I wasn't doing Kingdom Hearts, I probably would have made another Creator Clash thing. Because, like, you know about Creator Clash, right? That shit went nuts. It didn't make any money. Like, it lost, it failed. Everybody crapped all over iDubbbz. Yeah, it basically, behind the scenes, iDubbbz and this other guy were having a fight. They were like, they hated each other. Yeah, it was basically, two things happened. First, iDubbbz basically did a bunch of drama behind the scenes that didn't matter. He fired a guy last minute because the guy was hanging out with somebody he didn't like. And it was like all this really petty stuff that people hated. And then everybody kind of started hating iDubbbz because of all this shit that he was doing that people didn't like. And I was like, it wasn't really that bad what he did. He just fired a guy because the guy was a dick. But everybody gets all crazy on the internet. So, like, people started crapping on iDubbbz, and I kind of felt bad for him. And then recently he came out with a video that basically said that Creator Clash didn't break even. It failed. They couldn't give any money to charity. Because the money was managed badly or whatever. He thought they were going to get more views the second time around. So he predicted for more. But then it ended up not getting more because they didn't advertise enough. Because they tried to make it pay only. And because it was pay only, it was badly advertised and then nobody watched it. And you couldn't make videos about it because it was claimed. So, like, it couldn't make enough money. And then they couldn't make enough money to, like, put it out. Like, to pay the charities because they broke, yeah. I mean, I don't think he did it maliciously. I really think it was like a oversight problem. It was like a decision to make. They had to choose. They were like, do we make it cost money directly, and that's the only way to see it? Or do we allow it for free and hopefully get some charity money? And he looked at the prices and he was like, well, I paid all these people extra to be in the fights and pay for their trainers, and like I don't have enough money to do that. So I have to do this, and it just didn't work. It was like a horrible nightmare to live through, because it's like, imagine being him, and like you start the first one, it makes money, you pay charities, everything's good, and you're like, all right, we're gonna do it again, and then it all just falls apart behind the scenes, and you don't have enough money to pay everybody, and then it's like just sad. It's a sad story, and nobody cares. Everybody's just shitting all over him, being terrible to him, because his fans thought he was a different person than he was. Basically, there's this whole other drama with iDubbbz where his fans hate him. Like, half of his fans hate him because he used to be a completely different person online, and then he changed as a person. And then his audience started hating him. And then he's built a new audience now, but the old audience still exists, so they hate him now. So now there's this whole, like, hate mob online that hate iDubbbz. Yeah, he was a big edgelord, and then he learned, as he described it, he gained the ability empathy, which is a horrible way to describe it. Yeah, so because he became a decent enough person, everybody started hating him because he used to be a real dickhead. But yeah, he leveled up to becoming a normal person. Because he got a girlfriend and she taught him the ways of humanity, basically. And then everybody's all super sexist and shit, and they're all like, his girlfriend ruined him, she's the Yoko, I hate his girlfriend, oh. And I'm like, oh, this whole thing is gross. Everything about it is gross. Everything. The whole thing. I don't even want to talk about it on videos. Like, I'm like, this is just... I hate all of it. I hate everyone from this situation. It just made me lose my faith in just YouTube. I'm like, ugh. Yeah. I liked iDubbbz. I loved all his shit. I was, like, a big... Not a super big fan, but I loved Kickstarter crap even before he was, like, big. I thought Kickstarter crap was such a good series. I've watched it a bunch. I might actually go back and rewatch it at some point, because I love that series. It's good. But he did Content Cop, and I like that, and that's the thing everybody knows about. But then everything else he makes is just awful. And I like him. I think he's a fun guy. I think he's interesting. He's a weird guy. But I think people crap on him way more than they should. And I feel bad for him, you know? I feel bad that, like, there's this entire army of people that just don't like him because he made all this messed up content back in the day. And it's like, it's messed up now, but it wasn't messed up then. And I watched a lot of it. I liked a lot of it. So, I don't know. It's hard to tell what's going on with it, but I think there's a lot of way worse people than iDubbbz. But I don't know. I made that really good video. I love that video still, even if it basically was destroyed because they claimed it, and then nobody's watched anything about Creator Clash after because everybody hated Creator Clash. It was all hate videos then. My video's about how I love Creator Clash. It's so fun, and then like literally the next week, it's like everyone hates it. It's awful. And I'm like, okay. Well, I still had fun. I thought it was a fun show. I guess it didn't make charity money. That's sad. Still a good show. I think my recap is perfect. I'm just like, if you didn't see it, watch the thing. I'm like, it was a good show. It failed. Too bad, you know? He might make another one, who knows? But it might be gone now. Who knows? He might end up pulling it all together and bring it back, but I feel like the brand's dead. It's sad. But I got 2 really fun videos called Boxing is Gay. But yeah. I've wanted to make a video about him for a long time. If I ever, when I eventually go back to making videos about YouTubers at some point, I think I might make a video about him and a video about Joji. Yep. That's another thing that happens. Where you love a creator and then you hear all this messed up stuff and you're like, great. I love that. It happens so many times. It's a nightmare. That's where you gotta separate art from the artist, but I'm like, That's happened a few times where I'm like, oof, it's hit me. Alright. I gotta get a good score on this. Yeah. Yeah, in general, it's a whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. It's a thing. I've been watching the friggin' Colleen Ballinger shit going on too, and that's a whole other can of nightmares. Shane Dawson and Mark II. Yeah, the music is a lot easier to separate than other media, you know. But yeah, there's so much shit happen. So much shit happens on the internet. It's so hard to talk about all of it. But yeah, for a while there, I was just making videos about creators. So you said you're watching all my old videos. Are you going backwards then? Or like, is it a random order? Like, how are you watching them? Are you going like from current back, or is it from beginning to end? Wow. Wow. How far are you? You watched the second Creator Clash one? Huh. Oh yeah, I remember. I was supposed to unprivate a few. There's a couple where I'm like, I don't know if I should unprivate, but yeah. Wow. That's far. That's like everything. You've watched like everything then. You're at the current stuff that I'm working on. Wow. Yeah, that's like it's like a few videos before that. I think that's like 2 videos before. Wow. Did you go to any of the podcasts, or were you like, nah? Yeah, I was very formal at first, and then eventually I was like, ah. Yeah, eventually, I guess. But yeah, I've been experimenting with the writing a little bit, where like when I started, it was very, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it explains why you're watching my videos. My videos are very short. I'm still 1 star away. How? This is the part I don't like about this game, is getting the stars. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, it's true. Especially with Kingdom Hearts. I've gotten more and more. When you get to the Noir one, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, he's fucking gone off the deep end. The Noir one is my favorite. I think out of all the new ones I've been making, there's a point where I just go full on wacky. And I'm like, yep, this is it. I think it's The Truth About Xemnas. When you get to that one, that one's fun. I like that one. Did you go to the old channel then, too? Like, did you see the really old bad shit? like, what is it? Sonic Gotta Go Fast or whatever? Or Sonic Doesn't Go Fast or whatever? That shit's oof. That's some Omega bad. Yeah, there's only one Sonic one, but then there's a couple of really weird ones. Yes. Yeah, I won't. I love that video. I went and rewatched it after you were like after I brought it up. And I like my old videos a lot. The only ones that are privated are the ones that have really fucking bad audio, or like I don't believe in what I said anymore. That's usually why I private something. Is like, there's a few that are privated from the very beginning that are just, they just don't fit with everything else anymore. Like Baloney used to be my second channel, so there were a lot of videos of me being like, this month I made these 5 videos. Also, a lot before I was a VTuber too, so like I kind of changed that up a little bit. I don't think I ever put a video out that actually had my face. I think there's maybe one video somewhere where there's a clip of it. I think that one's gone by now. I think I got rid of those. I don't know, it might be in there somewhere. Yeah, when my oldest video where I'm like, yeah, Riku, Nomura intended him to be straight. I don't know where the fuck I heard that from. That just shows what Kingdom Hearts 3 did to me. Did I get one? I had a star there. Nope, I didn't. God damn. Okay, if I just keep playing the level, I kill more, but you have to kill 180 in the level? Maybe you have to beat it on hard. I'm gonna beat it on hard. That'll give me 180 enemies, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, oops, wrong button. I don't know how you change characters, but I should have done that. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Trying to make progress, beating the levels. Oh yeah, please. Yeah. I don't know where I'm at with anything anymore. I think Riku's still gay. I don't think I'll ever stop thinking Riku be gay. But man, there's some shit in 3 that really pulls me back and forth on the whole Sokai, So Riku fucking thing. The only thing that keeps me going is that I can pull to my theory that they both exist, and that keeps me centered. It keeps me alive. It keeps me believing. That's why at the end of a bunch of videos I keep saying, keep the faith. Because I'm like, I'm just trying to keep believing. Because like I used to believe real heavily that it was a thing, and then as I got throughout my life, I kept changing what I believed about the Sora Riku Sokai thing. And I still keep going back and forth. I'm always teetering on the edge of which one is true. Especially with the frickin' Remind Sora Kairi becoming angels and hanging out thing. I'm like, oof, what is this? It's all just instinctual het norm on our part and deliberate misdirection. Yeah, where they turn into like a flying angel thing or whatever. That whole thing. I don't know. Part of me feels like I think Nomura is 5th dimension chessing, and I think he legitimately makes stories that don't have the answer. Yeah, I don't know that I didn't even hear about that. But the whole bird thing, that whole thing is weird. I don't even know what to think about that scene that I saw in Remind, where they're just like they merge angel wings, and you're like, what is this? There's that whole theory too about Sora having his memory of Riku erased, and you're like, I don't know if that's true either. It could be. Yeah, Chinese myth. Okay, interesting. I'll have to look into that one. There's a lot. I feel like the closer I get to the modern games, the less I want to talk about them. Like, I like to talk... I don't want to talk about the future of Kingdom Hearts. What I'm trying to do is just, like, explain what already exists, because I feel like if I go into theory territory, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind, you know? That's cool. Yeah, I'm... Quadratum scares me. Everything about it is scary. The fucking shit I saw last night with him saying, "You look like Sora, why are you going by Sora's name?" and shit, and like all that, and like the stuff that looks like Final Fantasy 13, where he does the snow thing where he freezes somebody, and I'm like, what is this? I don't want to play Final Fantasy again, all of it. I really don't want to play all of Final Fantasy to understand Kingdom Hearts now. Please don't do this, Nomura. Don't merge them. Please don't. Yeah. Yeah. There's so much crazy shit with Kingdom Hearts right now. I like to stick to what has already happened right now. And then when 4 comes out, you know, then I'll jump into it, you know. Yeah. Currently, I think the main premise of this whole Kingdom Hearts essay arc is to try to fucking determine what is happening, and also whether or not there is any evidence at all of the gay stuff in Kingdom Hearts. Like, is it gay at all? You know? Yeah, I thought so too. I think the same thing. I mean, if I'm gonna say yesterday I said what my theory for the future of Kingdom Hearts basically is, because I'm not gonna make a video, at least not now. Like Master of Masters, right? Like, I'll say I think it's Demyx, but like I don't know if I'll make a whole video about that. But like, I think I can do this one. High score. I just need to get a high score. Yeah, I personally think that Nomura had a whole game he was making for Final Fantasy 13 Versus. Final Fantasy was taken away from him, and he thought, fuck you, I'll put it in Kingdom Hearts. And he just turned Kingdom Hearts into the game he was gonna make. Like, I don't think it's just ideas. I think he fully was like, how can I make Kingdom Hearts into the game I lost? So he made Sora get deleted from existence so that he could put him in the Final Fantasy universe in the next game. That's what I think Quadratum is. I think it's the universe he was trying to build for 13 Verses. And he just shoved Sora in there. And I think that's what it is. I also think it's going to be a little bit parody, because it feels a little parody of Final Fantasy, almost. Yeah, they took my name, my face, my identity, and yeah, exactly. Like, I think I had a really dumb theory when I was watching it, because I didn't understand everything yet, where I was like, oh man, Yuzora is an actor playing a character in a video game, and this dream he's having and all this stuff with Sora is recognizing him as the character, but actually he's the actor, and that Quadratum is just the real world. That was my favorite of all the dumb things I was thinking about while I was trying to figure out what was going on in the cutscenes. Was me being like, oh yeah, he's just an actor who plays Yuzora in a video game, and Sora knows about the game before it came out. Yeah. I feel like part of me thinks that the Dylan Sprouse of it all, that he's like Roxas 2. It really feels like this guy is Roxas 2. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's exactly what people want. Yeah, I think that's true too. I think it is sort of the gritty of Kingdom Hearts. It's like, what if we do what they want here? I feel like it's a parody. I really do. I feel like it's gonna end up like pulling people's chains. Like, it's gonna seem like it's this whole serious thing, And then Donald and Goofy are still fucking in it, though. They're in Hades. Like, it's not gonna just be he's in Final Fantasy now. I feel like it's gonna be a trick. Like, it make you think it's in Final Fantasy. He's making you think that he's not gonna come back to the Disney crap. And it's all growing up, but I feel like he's gonna fucking yank it back. He's cucking everybody. You know what I mean? He's tricking everyone. Alright. Have unlocked the new paths. This is Kingdom Hearts 2, and then this is a weird way of doing it, but this is 358, right? I think so. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to this level here. Here we go. Mysterious Tower. But yeah, I don't know. It's I think I want Kingdom Hearts. I think at first when 3 was announced, I really wanted them to make new characters and start fresh, because I was sick of the frickin' shipping bullshit that we don't know what's true. Like, I was sick that it's like, are they gay or not? Like, the struggle between, like, is it actually gay? Is he baiting us? Is it straight? Is it asexual? What is it? Like, I was tired of the battle. So I was like, can we just get new people? And can he just do it right this time? Can he just make them gay? Can he just make the 3 friends and then 2 of them are gay and one of them is a friend? And just do that? Can he just do it already? And just start fresh? That's what I wanted at the time. But now I'm like, no, maybe he can just fucking confirm some shit. But I don't think he's gonna do anything. I think it's a fucking Final Fantasy VII situation. Part of me thinks that Nomura is just jerking us all around. Like, he's just like, there is no canon answer for the relationship stuff. I really think it is that. Part of me really feels like he's like, you know, doesn't think it's real. Like, it's just like, they're gay or they're not. Who knows? Like, it's just like, there is no relationship. Yeah, it is true. It does seem like he's maybe trying to get past Disney. Basically, Kingdom Hearts is at a weird crossroads right now, where it's like, is it gonna be gay in Final Fantasy? Is it gonna be straight and Disney? Is it gonna be like a mix of the two? Is it gonna be like all Final Fantasy, no Disney shit? But it's going to be super straight, and there's going to be no gayness whatsoever. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the Sora Kairi thing, they gave the Sokai fans a scene in Remind, where it's like, here, to feed your love of this relationship, here you go. But it never it almost feels like Sora the whole time is like friend-zoning Kairi. It really feels like that. Yeah, that's another thing, is I used to think that he had no power at all, but as I learned more about stuff, he has so much power. It's crazy. I think I go in detail in more videos, but in the later videos, but I don't remember, but yeah. He has a lot of power. He can do whatever he wants. I'm basically teetering between believing that he's gonna reveal Soriku as a thing and debunk Kairi, and that it's all just like, he's not gonna confirm anything, and it's all gonna be just like vague on purpose forever, and he's never gonna confirm anything like he did with Final Fantasy. Yeah. I think, I don't know. When it comes to the future of Kingdom Hearts, I have no idea. But, like, he's either gonna confirm some shit in one way or the other, or he's gonna keep it vague. And based on his history, I think he's just gonna keep Kingdom Hearts vague forever. As much as I hate to say it. See, that's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. It's all about interpretation. Because, like, that scene, to me, it could be read like that, but it also could be read as, like, they're finally in love. Like, I don't know. I will say, when I watched that scene, at the end, I said, well, they're not kissing, are they? It's like, if two characters don't kiss, they're not truly in love. Like, there's no proof. The kiss is the proof. Like, whichever person he kisses is the answer. It's like, why do we care at this point? We're all grown adults. Why do we care about this game like this? But I'm like, it's because we have confirmation bias. We have argued with people for 20 years about whether or not that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I've watched some really interesting essays about that whole concept. About the whole whether or not gay characters need to kiss to be gay in stories and all that. But, like, Kingdom Hearts is a very specific thing. Yeah, I think with Kingdom Hearts, they have to do that. They have to say I love you or kiss, or it's not real to anyone. Like, we need him to fucking decide already. You know what would make me, what I believe is totally possible? Sora just being like, I don't like either of you. The end. Like, just fuck it. Sora's been ace the whole time. He never loved any of them. He loves them all equally. He has no romantic feelings for anyone. Kairi's crushing on him. Riku's crushing on him. He's not into either of them. Fuck it. Do that. At least it'll be over. You know what I mean? I don't see Disney allowing them to have Riku and Sora kiss. And it's like, or even just say, I love you. I don't think it's gonna happen. And it's like, either Nomura's been playing the delay game, making the games take forever to end, so that he can finally have the chance when Disney finally gives him the go-ahead, or it was never intended, or it was bait. Like, there's so many options. Or we're all crazy. That could be it. Because since the beginning, the games have always been about friendship. So, like, maybe there's no romance at all. We're all just nuts. I don't fucking know anymore. All I know is that Riku do be gay. And Kairi do like Sora. And Sora do feel pressure to be with Kairi and do care about Kairi, but it's debatable what that care is. I think Kingdom Hearts is like a litmus test to see whether or not you think characters are siblings or banging. Like, are these people in love or are they siblings? That's Kingdom Hearts. That's true. He did want Pixar. He was like, give me Pixar or I'm done. Which makes me think he wants more Disney worlds than less, you know? Yeah. He's like, give me Star Wars or I'm done. And then we get Luke Skywalker Star Wars, not Rey Skywalker. We get, like, old school Star Wars, because I feel like Nomura isn't a sequel fan. That would be crazy if he was like, Sora and Riku gay in this game, or I'm not making it. I don't know if he could get away with that one. Maybe. Who knows? It's all speculation. Like, we won't know until 4 comes out. I feel like 4 is just going to be more of the same. My hope is dashed that it'll actually happen. But maybe, I don't know, Luca happened. Despite all the behind-the-scenes bullshit outside of the movie still happened. Even if they didn't get to do the confirming shit, you know. I don't know. Hey, you know what I would like in Kingdom Hearts? I would like Max to show up. How about that? Can we get a fucking Goofy level, please? Can we just have Goofy fucking have his kid? That's what I want. Let's think about that. Unrelated to all this relationship shit. Where the hell is Max? What is going on? Why can't Goofy have his goddamn son? I mean, there's a lot of nostalgia for the Goofy movie, so, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Nomura was like, fuck it, I'll throw it in. That would be dope. Sora gets to skateboard with Max. That would be awesome. Ooh. Interesting. Well, I feel like the bloodline is like a Marluxia, like the 4 people from the organization bloodline thing. Like Luxor, Larxene, Demyx bloodline thing. If Missing Link doesn't fucking explain Demyx, I'm gonna scream. I need to know. I'm tired of not knowing about Demyx. What is his deal? He's a goddamn mystery. Yeah, maybe. Can we see Sora's parents? Yeah, maybe. Can we figure out who the fuck Riku's parents are? Can we get that? At least we know Sora has, canonically, a mom and a dad. But, like, who the fuck are Riku's parents? What's up with that? Who are his parents? Everybody else has got parents. Kyrie's got a grandma. Sora's got a mom and a dad. We haven't seen them, but we've heard their voice. We've heard the mom's voice. We know the dad drove the boat for Sora when they were kids to the island. So, like, we know they exist. Really? In the manga, he has a balcony that makes him seem rich. Hey! Hey, welcome back. My stream crashed. This power went out. It came back on immediately, and then I heard you went and streamed. How was your stream? We are talking about lore and predictions while I get my ass whooped in this endless pain and suffering that is this game. Also, I've come around on the game because I stopped trying to play Proud Mode. Damn. Yeah, I like this game now. I've gotten used to it. I understand the flow and how it's gonna go for the next 2 streams or whatever. It's mostly just been me rambling about stuff. Interesting. So Riku, I've had this whole theory about Riku for a long time. Yeah, see, I didn't know about Riku Rich Boy, but that fits into a theory I've been thinking about for a long time, which is Riku being related to Ephemer theory that's going around. Because if Riku's rich, then that whole giving Sora the crown necklace being like a long family line of that stuff, like that all kind of fits with that. Because like, if Sora's necklace was given to him by Riku, and that necklace is like royalty, basically, then Riku being rich kind of plays into that. If Riku is like a royal, that kind of plays into the whole thing. Also, I think it's interesting, Scalia and Kalium is on the ocean, and so is Destiny Islands. Like maybe when they were all one world, they were very near each other. Like it's like a vacation spot near Daybreak Town. So like that could fit as like a place for them to live. Like it's like where the rich people would live nearby. Yeah. There's a whole thing that like Riku is the descendant of Ephemer, but wait, ooh. It used to be one island, but then it fractured into multiple smaller islands. So, oh my god. Does that mean that it could have been Scalia? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I think it was near Scalia. I don't think it was Scalia, though. I will say Kingdom Hearts was originally based on Final Fantasy X, and the lore of Final Fantasy X was the whole world was flooded when Sin took over. The character Sin, the monster. So, like, Skyog, Kalium being by the beach, and then Destiny Islands being way, like, smaller, could make sense in that lore if we're keeping it. I don't know how much it is related to 10, because the Final Fantasy X people do live there. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, you know, similar. There's, like, 4, isn't there? Selfies from 8? Shit. Well, then never mind. It doesn't make any sense. Why is Selfie there, then? If Selfie's from 8. Isn't the blonde girl from 10 also there? Yuffie? The other Yuffie? Not the Yuffie from 8, but the Yuffie from 10? Why do they keep reusing the goddamn names? I hate it. It's so hard to keep track. Riku. Yeah, Riku with 2 Ks. That's her name. She wasn't on the island. That also is fucking confusing. Yeah, they're freaking fairies or some shit. What is up with that? Why is that a thing? They have like wings and they're tiny. Why? Why are they little pixie creatures? It doesn't make any sense. Why'd he do my girls so bad? It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Why didn't they just show them as like cool rock band or something, you know? Or like show posters. Like I don't know. I gotta replay that game. I haven't played it in years. I don't even know if I have the story right in my head. Are they in like a rock band in that game? I don't fucking remember. My brain is all fucking gooed from that. Are they like a band or something? What are they doing in 10-2? What's their deal? Oh, damn it. A pop band. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were like a band, which is such a ridiculous thing. It's like, all right, you've saved the universe. Now what do you do? I don't know. We're a band now. What an insane sequel. Yeah. So, it's fucking insane to me. Like, imagine if like Final Fantasy, if Cloud showed up in if they made a Final Fantasy 7-2, and Cloud, not Cloud, who else is in that? Yuffie and Tifa and Aerith show up, and they're in a rock band now. Like, it's just so weird that they did that. 10-2 is such an insane concept. It's like, what if Cloud came back, but now he's in a boy band? Like, you're like, what? It's like, I know Cloud, you fought Sephiroth, you beat him, or whatever happens at the end of that. Oh yeah, she dances as a summoner, right? So it's like part of her ritual. But like, I don't know how religious dancing became pop star, you know? Weird. But yeah, imagine at the end of Final Fantasy that somehow Cloud became a boy band star in the sequel. Like, it was just like Final Fantasy 7-2, and Cloud and like 2 other guys from the lore are just like in a band now, and they're hanging out. It's so weird. I loved that game when I played it. I really liked it. I don't remember much, but I liked it. I haven't played it since I was like 8. I was very young when I played that game. I don't remember much of it. Maybe I was 10. I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. He swapped Riku for Yuffie because of that, but also I always mix Yuffie and Tifa up. They look like the same person to me. There's like no difference between them. I totally mixed them up when I first started playing. And then Tifa shows up later in 2, and you're like, oh, okay, that's Tifa. They're pretty similar. I know nothing about 8, by the way. I don't know shit about Final Fantasy 8. I don't even know what it's about. I just know Leon's there, and his name is Squall Leonhart. and they decided to use his last name as his first name in Kingdom Hearts, because of course they did. Just shows more and more that Nomura didn't have any plans in the beginning. See, I don't even know that. I feel like when Kingdom Hearts 1 happened, Nomura was just like, it's wacky. There's so much wacky shit in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't think he thought it was going to last past 1, and then when he actually got the green light to continue, he was like, alright, now it's going to make sense. And then the organization and everything happened. Because 1, compared to the rest, feels like a fever dream. Yeah, well that's the thing. He said he only wanted to use his own characters. But then he did that weird shit merging Cloud and Vincent because he can only do one. He couldn't decide, so he combined them into one guy. Like he made Cloud wear Vincent's clothes or something. Yeah, he's wearing Vincent's clothes in Kingdom Hearts 1. He, like, literally originally planned for them to just be like, it's like a weird hybrid of the two, but then he was like, nah, he's just Cloud. Like, he's wearing his clothes. It's weird. I don't even know who Vincent is. I just know that Cloud is wearing his clothes. That's how pervasive the weirdness is of it. That I've just heard so many times from people that it's like, he's wearing Vincent's clothes. And you're like, what? And Nomura did that? It really makes... yeah, in 2, it's his Advent Children clothes, but I think the clothes he's wearing in 1 is like Vincent from a different thing, like whoever the hell Vincent is. Maybe I misheard. Maybe someone told me that and it was bullshit. I don't know. But I don't know. It really does feel like Kingdom Hearts 1 has like very different lore than the rest. Like they really imply that there's only one Keyblade and like all this shit. And then I feel like when he got to make another game, it started making sense. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me projecting my hate of Kingdom Hearts 1 because I hate the platforming so much. Well, they imply 2, technically. Right? Because it's like there's the darkness and the light one. Yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe that's just people interpret weird. Well, there's 2 other ones? I thought there was only one other one in that game. Isn't there just 2 Keyblades in 1? It's the dark one and the light one. Oh yeah, there's 3. Yeah, because there's the Keyblade of Hearts. Well shit, you know what? Fuck it. Everybody who says that is an idiot. I've heard that in so many essays that people have made that don't understand how Kingdom Hearts works, where they're like, it doesn't make any sense. They say there's 1 Keyblade, but now they say there's 2, and I'm like, what? But no. Yeah, me too. I feel like it's impossible not to. There's so much lore. Your brain goos out when you start putting it all together. It's hard to make connections when there's like so much. That's why I try to like break it down into like one character, because then it makes sense. When you look at through Kingdom Hearts through the lens of one character, suddenly it makes sense. Yeah. I feel like if you take all of Kingdom Hearts and you break it down into each story, then it will make sense. That's my goal anyway. It's like if I can figure out all the stories of Kingdom Hearts and explain them like a story, then normies can understand it. I don't know. Am I ever gonna beat this level? Yep. Did they say it in Chain of Memories? I thought they only said it in Dream Drop. Yeah, they say it a couple of times, I guess. Yeah, that's another thing I talked about. I talk about that in the videos too. Basically, like, Kingdom Hearts lies to you while it tells you lore, which is really annoying. In the early games, they fuck with you so much. They're like, nobody's don't have feelings. They're emotionless husks with no hearts. And then in Dream Drop, they're like, no, they can regrow their heart if they have emotions and connections with people. And you're like, okay. Yeah. That's a whole thing. And then there's also the people in the organization are taught that they can't regrow hearts and that they don't have feelings. But they all have feelings and they all have hearts by the end. And Xemnas knew the whole time, too. That's the thing that's so crazy, is he says in Dream Drop that he knew the entire time that it was temporary. Which just makes his moodiness so weird. And the only way I can explain it is because he was Terra also, because he's got Terra in there. He's Terra's nobody with Xehanort's memories. So he's all mixed up. You know, he still has a longing, a feeling for his old friends. Like, he's all sad. He's sad boy, you know? He's got sad boy sickness. Yeah, that's true. Actually, in 3, his last words are that he feels this longing and he doesn't know who he misses. He doesn't even know in 3 who he misses. Because, like, doesn't he say in 3, like, when he's about to die? Yeah, and at the end of 3, when he's dying, he's like, I missed 2 people and I don't know who they are. Because his whole thing is that he's trying to find the chambers. Because it's all that matters to him. I made a whole video about it where I'm like, he's a sad boy. He's just a sad cult leader. I like Xemnas. He's like one of my favorite characters. I think he's my favorite villain. That's why I made a video about him first, because I'm like, he's the best one. He's fucking awesome. Like, I don't think you could explain Xemnas in any other media. Like, Xemnas is the remains of a possessed guy who died and got turned into a nobody. Like, it's like 8 players. Yeah, I think it's interesting with the, we talked about it, how he never actually kills anybody or, like, does anything bad, really. He's actually, everything he does as the organization is kind of a good guy shit. The only thing he really does that's bad is the shit he does to Shion. It's the experiment stuff. All the shit with him and Vexen and, like, the Xehanort plans, that's all the real evil shit. Everything else he does is, like, totally fine. It's like, on the surface, he's, like, actually a good guy. But then when you look deeper, he's secretly evil. I almost wonder how much Xehanort has control over him, you know? Like, does Xehanort take over to tell people to do the experiments? Or is he still Xehanort in there, you know? Because technically speaking, isn't he just Terra's nobody? He's Terranort's nobody. So, like, who is he? He's like a weird Ventus thing. You know, he's like a Roxas, where he's like a mix of people. You know? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's debatable what he's... I think that's part of the fun is about these... Because Kingdom Hearts is always about how you interpret things. So I feel like it's a little vague on purpose. Like, you don't know how much of him is still human and how much of him is a bad guy. Like, you don't know if he's malicious or if he's, like, doing it because of his memories or, yeah. I don't know if Nomura will tell us anything. I really feel like Nomura won't tell you anything at the end. I think it's gonna end cryptic on purpose. Yeah. Maybe he just needs better interviewers. I don't know. I wish I could ask Nomura questions. My first question to Nomura would be to look him directly in the eyes and say, are Sora and Riku gay or not? My first question would be, is Riku gay? Yes or no? Yes or no, Nomura? Yes or no, is he gay? Are you baiting us or is he gay? Number 1. Number 2, does he love Sora? Number 3, does Sora like him or not? What's going on? Is Sora asexual would be my second question. My first question would be, is Riku gay? Is Sora ace or bi? What sexual orientation is Sora? We need to know because I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind here, please. You would solve so many problems if you just fucking answer that question. And I think he would answer with, I think it's up to interpretation. Like, if you went up to him and said, who does Cloud end up with? He's gonna not answer. He's not gonna say, you know, who does Cloud love? Does he love Aerith or Tifa? He's not gonna fucking answer that. Yeah, he's like, pay attention. Yeah, I guess that's true. We'll find out in 20 years when we're on Kingdom Hearts 65 and there's so much crazy shit happening when they start adding Star Wars and the Force in there that then he'll be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, they were... I just made it vague on purpose. I think the whole Riku liking Naminé is so fucking confusing to me. It makes me so angry because I'm like, he doesn't like her. There's like no reason for him to like her. I don't get it. I'm like, it's Repliku likes her, yeah. Does that mean Riku likes her? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Does Repliku even like her? He's been brainwashed, you know? Yeah, I guess they did hang out for a year. I would point out, during that year, he was gay emo Batman. I say it every time. He was blindfolded, unable to see, wandering around, hunting down Roxas and Shion, investigating the organization. But yeah, sure, he had plenty of time to fall in love with Naminé while she was organizing a person's soul. Why did it take her so long? Why does it take you a year to put Sora's mind back? All you gotta do is draw every memory with crayon. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's one of my favorite lines, is where Axel looks at him and he straight up says, "What is Sora to you?" And I was like, God damn, Axel, you just know how to pull at our heartstrings, don't you? You're the most meta motherfucker on the planet. I'll tell you what, Axel is gay. That's that's true. If there's one thing I can honestly say, 100%, Axel is gay. He's gay for Psyx. Done. I'm done. That's it. If there's one thing I could say from the 60 days I've been playing these fucking games, Axel be gay. That man is yas to the max. And the fact that in 3 he says, "Do you know how popular I am?" Like, I'm like, God damn, man, this is the guy. This is the dude. He's just a fun gay dad hanging out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love Axel. I'm still a little upset that Zexion is so nerdy now. Like, he was nerdy before, but he at least seemed like cool and nerdy. Now he seemed like a goth that reads. Now he's like just a nerd, you know? I always thought original Zexion was a cool guy, you know? He's just a cool dude. He's a cool goth bro who read. And then when you meet him... Yeah, I mean, that's true. I just meant, like, character-wise. I just thought he was a cool character. And then when he's in 3, he's just like a nerd. I always thought of him like a detective, like he was trying to figure out what was going on and stop the coup. It seems like now they characterize him more as like he's like he was like the baby of the group, like he was like the kid, and he's just trying to prove himself in Chain of Memories. But I don't know. Zexion is a weird character. He feels more like a plot device, really, a lot of time. He doesn't get a lot of screen time. Yeah, that's definitely his thing. Is he's a prodigy or whatever, and he's like this, I don't know. I feel like his vibe changed when he became human again. Which makes sense, but I'm just like, ugh. I'm still not really clear on how going from a nobody back to a human even really works. When you're recompleted, like, you keep your memories, you keep your age, like, does anything even change? What's the point of being, recompleting? I don't know. It's so weird, the process. Because it's like, I get becoming a nobody and a heartless. I understand that completely. You get consumed by darkness, so your heart leaves your body, and that turns into a heartless. And then what's left, that's nobody. But then the weird thing is, you kill both of those, and then suddenly your body just pops up where you died, and now you're still the same age, though, as you were as a nobody. Like, it just seems a little weird, you know? Like, wouldn't you just go back to being a person? Like, the same person you were when you left? And you have your memories or whatever, I guess. It feels weird, right? Doesn't it feel weird to you? I mean, yeah, but you keep the same age. Like Saïx still has the scar. Why does Saïx still have the scar when he turns human? Like, why does Axel not have his tattoos? I guess he got rid of them. They're not tattoos, they're like paint. It's just some weird stuff about it. Why is he Enzo an adult? Wasn't he a kid when he stabbed himself, or was he an adult when he stabbed? I don't know. It's just not clear because you don't see them before they become nobodies. So there's like this vagueness around it where I'm like, I don't know. I guess. But I still don't get Saïx's scar. Did he get it before he became a nobody or not? Because he has the scar when he comes back, doesn't he? In the ending scene, he has the scar. And he didn't have it, so he gets to keep his scars. If you're a nobody and you get your head cut off, like, or you get your arm cut off, when you become a human, you have no arm. But your whole body gets destroyed. When the Keyblade kills you, your whole body is destroyed, and then it just comes back. That's the thing that never made any sense to me. It's like when you kill them, their whole body turns into sparkly darkness or whatever, that dark stuff. So it's like, what are you doing to them when you kill them with the Keyblade? You know what I mean? It's just weird. I get it, it's like magic stuff or whatever, like they're like just like, they just like pop up as a person. It's just a weird way of... See, I thought a nobody was your body left over, because your will is separate than nobody. They say, I thought they said specifically that your body is a person with a strong will. Nobody is what's left, you know? Yeah, it's your body, and then your will takes over what's left of your body, and that's what a nobody is, right? Like in Kingdom Hearts, there's 3 parts. There's the heart, there's the body, and there's the will. So your will is like your soul, and then your heart is like your memories, and it's kind of like your brain. And then your body is like the thing all your stuff is in. Yeah. That's why Lingering Will exists, is to sort of explain that, is that Lingering Will is Terra's soul had left his body, and then the Cum Guardian, as I call it, is him, the Dark Guardian, is his heart's, it's his heartless. His heart got ripped out of his body and turned into heartless. And then his body is Terrador. Like, I get that. I know how that works. With the organization, it always feels weird for me. Like, it's just like the fact that they're all the same age somehow bothers me. I don't know why. I feel like they should have reverted to before, but I don't know. I don't know why I'm hung up on it. I guess the more I think about it, the more I think it's like, okay, so a nobody is like a zombie, right? It's like a soulless body. It's a body. I don't even know. It's not a soulless body though, because your soul's in there. It's just a body without a heart. That's all a nobody is. Oh yeah, Ventus already bothers me. Ventus doesn't make any fucking sense at all to me. Ventus, okay, so Ventus is, he's the light half of a person. So he was a person, and then they ripped him in half, and they made one half of darkness and one half of light, and the light half is Ventus. Yeah, nobodies are a body and a soul, but no heart. They're like a body with no heart. Heartless body. And then when you get your heart back, you pop up where you lost your heart, I guess. I mean, I knew that. I knew how it worked. Something about the circumstances of 3. There's always some weird shit with that, because it's like, okay, so they came back as people, and then they got killed again on purpose and became nobodies. So he took their hearts out again. Here's the thing I always wonder: where the hell do their hearts go when they become nobodies, like the organization? Like, where are their heartlesses? Because, like, theoretically, you have to kill the heartless and the body to bring them back. So where are their heartlesses? Did we kill those? Were those were those bosses we fought at some point? Where are the heartlesses from the organization? Do they exist in game? Are there characters in game you fought that are their heartlesses? If so, how did they come back without that? Like, who killed those heartlesses? I don't think it's the data battles. Because the data battles are just Ansem's recreations of them to train. Right? So, like, where are their heartlesses? That's something that's always bothered me. And I'm like, well, I guess you just killed them in the 10,000 heartless you killed along the way. You just killed them. They were just one of those shadows you happened to kill. Because we know what Sora's heartless looks like. It's the shadow you fight in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's that thing you keep seeing over and over again. That's basically what Sora's heartless is. Or maybe it's the little tiny thing he turns into. That's his heartless, I guess. Technically. He becomes a heartless, so you see the little antenna heartless, and that's him. Yeah, his heartless is the small one. So yeah, but what are the organization's ones? Yeah, maybe it's all them. Maybe Aqua killed all their heartlesses when she was hanging out there. That's another thing, right? So, the Realm of Darkness, right? That's what's left after the Keyblade War, right? It's like the whole world was destroyed, and that's what's left of that. Like, that's all the dark parts of the worlds that were already eaten, right? So all the Heartless that are there are people whose entire worlds were destroyed, basically. I still don't know. Do they say where Demyx appears when he comes back? Did they say where that is? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, yeah. The world ended when the world was split from one world into multiples. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with Demyx. So, apparently he died from a Heartless in between somewhere, and then he joined the organization. So, like, theoretically he appeared where he died. So where is that? Is my question. I that's why I think Master of Masters, because like he's the only character that doesn't have anything going on. Him and Luxord are like, and Luxord isn't the Master of Masters because the Master of Masters isn't British. This game has glued my brain. I'm just endlessly playing, just going with the flow. I should probably stop soon. I think I'm going around in circles. My brain's all goopy. Goop brain. I don't even know how I got on the topic of the specifics of each nobody thing, but this game's good. It's a good game. It's fun. I kind of like it, but the only thing I don't like about this game is the fact that my flight isn't working. I don't know why that keeps happening. And I don't like that I have to get stars to get through the area. Sometimes it's kind of annoying, but other than that, this game's good. I get it now. I wonder how far I'm going to make it. Am I going to beat it tomorrow? Am I going to beat it the next day? Who knows? Lore chat. That's what we're doing right now. But yeah, you said your stream is good? That's good. I wasn't sure what happened after the power went out. I was like, did they leave and then they didn't get notified that I'm streaming or what? But no, I guess you were streaming. That's good. I think I'm tired now. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. How is 16? I haven't played it. I've heard it's gritty. That's all I've heard. I don't even know what the gameplay. It looks like the trailer makes it look like it's just Devil May Cry. I know the guy that made it doesn't like Final Fantasy or whatever. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's made for people who don't know anything about Final Fantasy. I think it's like a new people jump on God of War remake type deal. Feels like Skyrim? Interesting. Alright, where am I at? I got 15 stars. I gotta get 34 out of all these maps. Yeah, I'm doing stuff. I'm going. We've just been talking about nobodies and the very specific things about how nobodies are made. Me clarifying things I kind of already knew. And now I'm just looking at all the levels that are to go and seeing how long I think it's going to take. Ooh, the stars are region-based. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, where are the Organization 13 Heartless? That was the thing we were talking about last. There's like different colored hearts. Oh, different colored stars here. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm just trying, yeah, we're trying to figure out, like, how could they be recompleted if their Heartless weren't killed? And it's like, did we kill their Heartless, or were their Heartless killed off screen? You know? Like, each, it's thought out. Okay, there's 165 stars to get through here, and I'm at 30-something, so I'm not even close to done with this game. It's gonna take a while. Gonna take a while. I just realized I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's why I'm so tired. Because the stream ended halfway through. I forgot about that. I forgot how late it was. Oh my god, is it like 11? What time is it? Oh my god, it's 11:30. Okay. Wow, this game ate my brain. I'm a nobody now. My heart is gone. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game. I think it's a weird game to stream, but I guess it's a good way to end the series of all these streams because it gives me a chance to sit here and just talk about lore with whoever wants to come. Or make bits with Spiky, because Spiky was here, and I was making some of the funniest bits I ever made. There were like 6 people watching. I was making some friggin' good-ass bits. I was just like parodying the music. I gotta say, I think I've brought up Disney messing with copyright law maybe 37 million times. Maybe twice a stream, minimum. Yeah, I had fun. I like this. It was good. A good stream. I think 2 more, 1 or 2 more of these, and I think I'm done with Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna go on break from streaming for a bit, and I'm be writing Kingdom Hearts videos for like 2 weeks. I think I'm gonna take a break from playing it. I'll tell you that. All right, what's next? So next time we're gonna play all of Kingdom Hearts 2 songs. I think we'll make it to Birth by Sleep. That's my guess. I think right about here. I think there's only like 3 bosses. Oh, where are the bosses? There's the next boss. And then I don't see any other bosses. There's only like 1 other boss there. I guess there's 1 per game, right? Not even the spin-off games. The spin-off games don't get bosses. Weird. I guess you're only fighting. There isn't even a boss at the end? What the hell? There's probably a boss there. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I think, we've probably fought the Heartlesses or whatever. But yeah, I'm so tired. My brain is, poopy. Poopy brain. My brain. Let me show my true aura right here. Let me get it. Let me put it up on the screen. Where is it? Where's my button? Where is it? Shiz. Where'd you go? There we go. There we go. Took my eye makeup off. There you go. That's me. Sleepy guy. Alright, I gotta save. How do you save in this game? Is there saving or you just leave? Okay. So I guess that whole Vincent thing was bullshit, huh? I heard people say that so many times. You just leave. You're like, alright, I'm done. Bye, game. How do I B? You press B. This game has the weirdest menus. That's a big problem I have in this game. His menus in this game are weird. I like that there's co-op. That's fun. What is versus battles? Is it like online? Oh my god. That seems complicated. No, thank you. Oh, I changed the thingy! That's nice. That's cool. Aw, look at them. They're great. Alright, well this has been fun. Tomorrow I'll be back for more. As per usual. I'm so close to beating these games. I'm excited. And yeah, I'm going on a break. I think during my break I might watch all the Union Crosses. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll wait until I come back. I don't know. I might do a stream where I read all the reports. We'll see. Not sure. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm very tired. I can't think of anything right now. My brain is blah, 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 blah. Nice seeing you. I hope you had a good day. Yeah. I should watch your stream when I'm on break and see what it's like. Um, I looked at it a little bit between streams before, but I haven't looked super deep. I'm very busy all the time. But yeah. Good night. Bye. Bye. Tomorrow's more of this. More stuff. Bye. Bye.